We are about to talk about the Ninja Turtle guy because there has been a lot more things that has happened since the last time I went live, and we got to talk about this. So the first question is, did this man scam everybody for $15,000? Well, the answer to that is yes, but it's bigger than that. I want to talk about what is going on with black men and what is going on with black women for this to actually happen. Why is this able to happen? A man turns around and goes on a dating show, and then all of a sudden leaves with a woman, stalks the woman, stalks the woman, and then after he stalks the woman, he lies about losing his job, lies about losing his job. And then all of a sudden he puts up a GoFundMe. Nobody knows this dude. And then he gets $15,000. How? How? Well, the man literally said the women got him fired, which they didn't. It was all a lie. And then on top of that, he said that he's hold on. What is the wording? What is the wording? The wording was help support Aaron's humanitarian efforts. So y'all gave this man $15,000 to help him with his humanitarian efforts. And then after he gets the money, well, I heard that they blocked it because it's fraud. So there's a possibility that he did not get all the money. He didn't get the whole 15,000. And next thing you know, he took whatever he got from the 15,000. I don't know if they blocked the whole thing or I don't know how that works. But next thing you know, he's in the club throwing your money at strippers. This man is so much of a victim. He comes in and gets y'all money and then throws it at a damn club. I thought he needed it. But that's neither here nor there. But I want to ask y'all, what is going on with y'all for this to actually happen? So let's break this down. Y'all seen the Pop the Balloon show itself, but we're going to talk about a lot of different things. I got about a good hour worth of video to share with y'all. It's still downloading to my computer, but bruh, this is crazy. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. What's up, Terica? Everybody drop your city in the chat. Let me know where you at. Shout out to Alicia Sayer for the new membership. Shout out to you. But drop your city in the chat. Let me know where you at, y'all. And is my audio coming in clear?
Okay. As y'all remember, I stated several times on the show, being promiscuous is one of the main things that I did not like.
So right here, he says being promiscuous is something he does not like. And we all had this understanding that maybe he was cheated on, but everybody was cheated on. So what did that mean? What does that mean? What's going on, Luke Cage? What's going on? But this man has a problem with promiscuity specifically for one reason. What is that reason? Because he's a stalker. He has mental issues. What's up, Shanti? He has mental issues. And I got all the proof right here. But let's go.
And she was manifesting signs of promiscuity.
So the woman that he walked off the show with was showing signs of promiscuity, right? Good. He he can see red flags, right? No, that's not it. She chose up. See, if she would have stayed dealing with him, he would have dealt with her. The second, think about this. The second they left the show, they walked off the set, and all the other guys was in the back, right? While they was still, I think, because he was the last person on the show. So after they walked off, the show ended. So everybody started grouping up, talking with each other, right? So he says she's showing signs of promiscuity. This is what happens.
So after the show, me and Esther were having a conversation, and if Esther gave her number to Rhino, the proof is in the pudding right there. The proof is in the pudding. If you gave your number to Rhino, because Rhino's not the person, she gave her number or her Instagram or whatever to Chandler.
And I said earlier in the last video that is normal when you're networking. When you're on a huge show like Pop the Balloon Show, it gets millions of views. It will behoove you as a man and as a woman to trade Instagrams with other people on the show, because y'all could turn around and make a spinoff show. Y'all don't need Arlette. Shout out to Arlette. Not saying nothing bad about Arlette, but y'all could turn around and start your own damn show. Y'all could do a little spinoff if y'all exchange numbers and stuff. So I think you're supposed to do that. But him not exchanging numbers with nobody makes him kind of dumber than her. So there's nothing wrong with that, but it gets worse.
Chandler came up to her and he handed her his phone. Boom. He handed her the phone just like this. So I turn to look at her. Like I just said, you don't address another man. I turn to look at her.
You don't address another man. What? She's not your woman, sir. See, that's the thing that nobody's paying attention to. What's up, Yoselin? You don't know this woman. You've known this woman for 30 minutes, and all of a sudden, she's your woman? Just because y'all picked each other does not mean she's your woman. What are you talking about? Fellas, how many of y'all have ever gotten a woman's phone number, was in a woman's face out at a bar, at a club or whatever, and then you call her and she don't even answer the damn phone? Just because you get a woman's phone number or you get a woman's attention at an event does not mean she's yours. You could turn around and call her later and she don't even answer the damn phone because she didn't even put your name in her phone. Or she answered the phone like, who is this? And you're like, wow, you ain't put, who is this? Who is this? Oh, this is so-and-so. Oh, she didn't even put your name in her phone. So for this dude to sit here and actually think that they're in a relationship after 30 minutes of seeing each other for the first time shows this man is a weirdo. He's a stalker. See, I'm here to let women and men know what stupid people look like, so we can discern the stupid people from the non-stupid people. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button.
I said, that's what you doing, baby? She said, yeah.
And then she said, yeah. Because she like, nigga, I don't know you. Like, what, we were just on a show. I don't even know nothing about. We didn't even exchange numbers. Sir, calm down. Go network or something. Get away from me. Like, I picked you. You picked me. So go network. I go network. And we'll meet up and we'll go out and see if we like each other. Keyword, see if we like each other. This man is a weirdo.
Oh, what? Turned around. You're disqualified immediately because you don't know what the prize looked like.
So this man says you are disqualified immediately, like he's actually somebody. I'm going to show you in a minute how the last woman he was with, he didn't even have nowhere to live. he was living somewhere with somebody. He wanted to move with his homeboy. For whatever reason, his homeboy told him no. And then he literally didn't have nowhere to go. So he got with his ex. The first time they seen each other, the nigga just never left. And her dumb ass was like, oh, okay, I guess I got a boyfriend now. And he just moved in. He came to her house to meet her and never left. And what's worse is, to you women out there, the woman had 2 kids. The woman had 2 kids. So imagine how stupid this woman is. She has 2 kids and she meets a dude online, Facebook or something, and y'all meet up. And the second he comes over your house, he starts living with y'all, and you got 2 kids.
You're
Talking about you're disqualified. You're a bum, sir.
still wondering, baby. I found my match.
This man said, I found my match. This nigga said, I found my match.
You know, we about to have a ball. You don't
With what? You're broke.
even know what I have planned for us. Boy, we was finna have the most fun, probably the most fun day in your life, but you blew it. You effed off the church's money with that move right there. So, and no disrespect to bro, because I can't be upset, man. Hey, you know, if she chose to give you her Instagram, and then the thing is, you did it in front of my face.
But I feel like what even made it worse, bruh, is how Aaron reacted, right? Because how he conducted himself in a moment is cool, but how Aaron started behaving on social media afterwards was damn near harassing this chick.
Now remember, at this point, he only knew the woman for 30 minutes. They leave the show or, you know, the staging area, and they start walking around, and all of a sudden, that's it. 30 minutes. You've only known this woman for 30 minutes, maybe an hour. And look what he starts doing on social media.
He made this post about her, wrote a novel about how she betrayed him.
Look at all this on the side. This is what he wrote. Look at all this shit. Took a screenshot of her Instagram page and posted it.
Put her picture on there, like compared her to like a snake in the grass, leaked their conversation, even put like a Bible verse about her. Then like he wrote like bro, this is just sickening, bro.
So real quick, drop your city in the chat, and I'm let me know where you at. Shout out to Columbus, Ohio. What's the funds release process? That's a good question. Let me see. What is the funds release process with GoFundMe?
According to GoFundMe, individual donations process in 1 to 14 business days before being included in a transfer. Each transfer includes all processed donations. Transfers initiate daily unless you change to weekly or monthly. It takes 2 to 5 business days for transfers to reach the bank account after leaving GoFundMe.
Okay, so good question. Thank you for asking that question, Adrian. So apparently he was able to get some of the funds from GoFundMe, but when people started reporting it as fraud, because he didn't lose his job, he wasn't doing no humanitarian shit, he wasn't doing nothing, they blocked the actual funds. So maybe he got $5,000 from it and didn't get the other 10,000. I'm not sure, but thank you for asking that question. That was good question. All right. Shout out to Los Angeles. Shout out to West Virginia. Shout out to Toronto, Baltimore, New York City, Hoboken. Shout out to Kansas City, Missouri, Dallas, Texas, Milwaukee. What up, Bruiser? North Carolina. And if anybody wants to come up, I'll drop the link. I'm not dropping the link over and over again. So if y'all don't see the link, y'all just don't see the link. All right, so I'm dropping the link. All right. God damn, this video is taking so long to download. I'm waiting on the video in question to download. Is about 15 minutes. So about 15 minutes we'll talk about it. But sheesh, I should have moved it a little faster.
All right, like he also made this post about her too.
So right here, you got to remember, this man only knew Esther for 30 minutes, and this man is on his Instagram page crashing out over a woman that he doesn't even know, talking about life after Esther. Look at this shit. Life after Esther. Bro, you don't even know this woman because he's a stalker. And I'm gonna show y'all how much of a stalker he is. And it came out of his own mouth that he's a stalker.
Another paragraph and tagged her in every post as well. He also went ahead and talked about her during a freaking interview. Bro, like this dude made a 9-minute video about her as well. Like, homie, bro, like you gotta realize, like he's moving like some real psycho, like
you gotta remember, he didn't smash this chick. He didn't do nothing. They only knew each other for 30 minutes. And he's going through all of this.
Serial killer, like this is some real possessive stuff. I understand she did you dirty and wrong and she chose up.
She didn't do him dirty. She doesn't know him to do him dirty.
But how you're behaving and being dispossessive and obsessive, you're acting like this was like your wife.
And then here's another thing. She's cute as hell. You actually think she is going to actually be with you? Let me show you. So let me show you his ex-girlfriend. So you're looking at her, right? You're looking at her, right? Now this is
now that we opened the can of worms.
So let me show you how this woman looks. So look at her. Y'all see her, right? Looking at her, this is how she looks.
Tracking you in your car and I left.
She's about a good 230, probably 5'3", 230 pounds.
It on record because I was expecting to record you doing.
Because I went to her TikTok, so she's kind of fat. She's not fat, but you know how women start. They're not fat, but they start looking like a wet bag of clothes. Y'all know what I'm talking about? She's not fat, but she's looking like a wet bag of clothes, like a laundry, a bag of clothes, right? So she's not really fat, but she's just starting to she just looks like a wet bag of clothes, but she's almost fat. So your ex looks like this.
Something as in.
She's not bad, but you actually think you're going to go from this to this.
15 years who.
Am I right, y'all? Am I right or wrong, y'all? Am I right or wrong, y'all?
Real possessive stuff. I understand.
You think this is going to want you when your ex looks like this?
Or like messing around in your car, and I was like, I was done. After that, I was completely done. I said, get your stuff, get out of my.
And this is the woman he actually lived with. I need to see what's under the wig, though. Why do you need to see what's under the wig? Like, I'm confused. I'm confused. Wait, you talking about the other woman? Her?
Did you dirty and wrong?
Oh, I'll show you how she looked. This girl is beautiful as hell. See her real hair. You see her whole head. What are you talking about? Her hair is pushed back behind her shoulders. You can see her whole face. I'm confused. What are you talking about? Now, I understand she has a wig on, but you can see her whole face. So the point is, she looks way better than this chick.
Come bring me my.
So we can easily understand that it's a good possibility that he probably would have never smashed her. No, not her. Her.
Chose up.
He probably would have never smashed. So this man is crashing out over this that he ain't even smelt it. He ain't even smelt the butt. He ain't smelt nothing. He ain't even get a chance to sniff it. But he up here crashing out, and you ain't even smashed. You ain't even felt on her ass. You ain't even grabbed her or caressed her yet. You ain't did nothing. You don't even know how she smells.
But how you're behaving and being dispossessive and obsessive, you're acting like this was like your wife of 15 years who cheated on you. This is a chick that you met literally 10 minutes ago. After
10 minutes ago. And didn't even smash.
the show, when the clips of him going back and forth began to go viral, well, he had the
great. Tierra said he needs somewhere to live. Think about this. Remember this. Okay, let me ask y'all this. Do y'all remember the weight scale that I talk about all the time? Yes or no? Say yes or no. Do y'all remember the weight scale that I talk about on a normal basis? Let's do this. Everybody hit the like button, y'all. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Does anybody remember the weight scale? Yes or no? Say yes in the chat or no in the chat. Do you remember the weight scale? Because I'll talk about it all the time. Because we're going to do something. Because somebody said, all right, come on, y'all. Rudy says yes. All right. Shanti said no. Rudy said yes. All right. So I'll explain the weight scale again. Okay. So what we're doing is we're looking at this woman.
And he was like, no, I'm going to change.
And we're looking at this woman.
and wrong, and she chose up.
So, all right. So y'all said yes and then no. So I'll explain it again because some of y'all said no. Okay. So this is the actual weight scale, and this is real life, and this is factual. Okay. If you are under 130, I'll say under 130 pounds, you don't have to pay no bills if you and a man live together. Say it again. You are under 130 pounds, most likely you'll easily be able to find a home, a household with a man, and you ain't gonna have to pay no bills. You might have to pay your own car note, your own insurance, but you ain't even gonna have to pay the light bill in the house. No household bills, maybe groceries, right? If you're under 130 pounds. If you are 140 to 180, you are going to have to pay 30% of the bills. And that is where, between 140 and 180 is where the average woman is. You may, something like that. So between 140 and 180, you are going to be required to pay 30% of the bills. If you are 180 to 220, you go 50-50. If you are 180 pounds, you go 50-50. Okay? Man ain't taking care of nothing. Y'all gonna go 50-50. And if you're over 230 to 250, you have to pay all of the bills. This is the weight scale. And this is a life. You can look at your life. You can look at your sister's life, your cousin's life, your mama's life, your auntie's life. Any woman in your life, you can easily see by how much they weigh, who pays what in the household. Is a direct result. I promise you. All you have to look, I don't have to show you no data. You can look in your own life. If you are 230 pounds, you already know you ain't never had no man take care of you. Never. Unless you like 5'8". No, to be honest with you, if you 5'8", you still ain't gonna. No, you 5'8", you still ain't gonna be able to be taken care of. So if you're over 250 pounds, you not only have to house the man in your house, you have to pay all the bills, and 3, you have to pay his child support, because any man that is living with a woman that is over 250 pounds, he has child support. No woman that's over 250 pounds is with a man that doesn't have kids and he owes child support, because that's the only reason why he's with you, because he owes child support. So he needs somewhere to stay and he owes child support. So when you look at this, so I just gave y'all the weight scale, right? Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. So I gave you the weight scale, right? So this man does not have anywhere to live because he's a bum, right? What is he doing trying to get with her? What is he doing trying to get with her? What? She is, hold on, let me show you. Let's look at her.
Real way.
Okay, right here. She is 135 pounds, which means she ain't got to pay no bills, according to my weight scale. Am I wrong or am I right? Drop right or wrong in the chat. So what is this bum who ain't got nowhere to live at doing, trying to walk away with her? This woman is 135 pounds. That means she ain't got to pay no bills. She ain't got to pay no bills. So what is he doing with her? He can't do nothing with her. Let me know if y'all agree or disagree. She about 135, right? So when you look at this, who is probably about 220.
I have nothing to hide, right? And I'm always either at work.
The weight scale works out perfectly, because this woman's about 220. Like I said, I went to her TikTok. She looks like a wet bag of clothes, and she's about 220, 5'6".
With him at home or with my family. So go ahead and go to part 2. All right, welcome back to part 2 of Watch Who You Date. We're talking about Aaron, the guy that went viral on.
Let me know if y'all agree or disagree. Am I crazy or no? Because this woman is right here. He is letting her live with him, and he ain't got to pay no bills. He ain't got to pay no bills, y'all. He ain't got to pay no bills. So how is he able to get with a woman, live in her house, and not pay no bills? Because she's over 230.
Pop the balloon game. So
look at her arms.
Anyways, he starts to distance me from my family. He starts to track me. I give him my location because I had nothing to hide. Every time I would walk by the window.
And I'm not saying she's fat. I'm just saying she's like a wet bag of clothes.
My location would show that I was outside. So he'd call.
You see, she got the big old fat woman titties. She got the fat woman arms. You know, she's made, she's shaped, you already know how she's shaped,
Call me like, what are you doing outside? Who are you messing with at work? Why aren't you working? Like,
I want y'all to think about something. Women are very strategic, right? Do you see how she's sitting there with her blanket? Does anybody notice her blanket is strategically placed?
Or with my family. So go ahead and go to part 2.
Does anybody see
welcome
that?
Back to.
Look at it. Look at the blanket. Does anybody notice how the blanket is strategically placed over her midsection?
Part 2 of Watch Who You Date. We're talking about Aaron, the guy that went viral on.
Because she's 230. Does that make sense, y'all? Tell me if I'm lying.
Pop the balloon game. So anyways, he starts to distance me from my.
You can always tell how heavy a woman is by her arms, like by her forearms. That's it. Blanket is covering up that belly, right?
Family, he starts to track me. I give him my location because I had nothing to hide. Every time I would.
Because her titties alone, like both of her titties are probably like 5 pounds a piece. So she got like 10 pounds of titties, just titties alone.
Walk by the window, my location would show that I was outside. So he'd call me like, what are you doing outside? Who are you messing with at work? Why aren't you working? Like that controlling, right?
So my point is, because ladies, let me know, you hate women, you're a narcissist. Tell me if I'm a narcissist, misogynist, or am I telling the truth? Tell me if I'm telling the truth. So when it comes to the weight scale, if you're over 230, you're going to pay all the bills. And she's over 230 and she got to pay all the bills. So going back to this video with the damn girl, why in the world is he in her face? And he is a bum. She 23 years old. She live with her mama. Like, what are we doing?
23.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. You know, we might as well get up out of here right now.
All right, well, let me step on over here. Let's step that way real quick for me. Step that
Okay.
way. So, is it going to be a yes for you for him? God says save souls, so yeah. And is it a yes for you
It's
for her?
gonna be a hell yes for me.
Okay. All right, let me take this mic and y'all can go.
All right, so back to the actual story.
Her number
The video is almost downloaded. 10 more minutes.
or her Instagram or whatever to Chandler. But I said, that's what you're doing, baby. I have a ball. You don't even know what I have planned.
Sir.
So, and no disrespect to bro, because I can't
Put her picture on there, like compared her to like. Then he also went ahead and talked about her during a freaking interview, bro. Like this dude made a 9-minute video about her as well. Like, homie, bro, like you gotta realize, like he's moving like some real psycho, like serial killer. Like this is some real possessive stuff. I understand she did you dirty and wrong and she chose up, but how you're behaving and being dispossessive and obsessive, you're acting like this was like your wife of 15 years who cheated on you. This is a chick that you met literally 10 minutes ago. After the show, when the clips of him going back and forth began to go viral, well, he had the company that he worked for on his Instagram.
Now, here we go with the company he worked for. I found out that he was not fired at all, and it was all a lie. He was not fired. He was not fired. Nothing changed in his life. He's still a bum, but he wasn't fired.
And trolls and people began to call his job. He would announce that because of those calls to his job, that he actually got fired. He would say, all this cloud chasing got me fired from work. Man, I really love plumbing and I'm good at it. And they
Hold on, that's called real breast. I'm skinny and have breasts. What? I just said the woman had 10 pounds of titties. I didn't say nothing. I'm 167.57. I didn't say nothing. I said the woman had 10 pounds of titties. She got 10 pounds of
He starts
titties.
doing pop-ups at my job.
That's all I said. I ain't say nothing. I said this particular woman right here has 10 pounds of titties. And that's what makes her 230. That's all I said. Y'all love getting all of y'all feelings when I say something. That shit is crazy. Hit a like button, y'all.
get from me, y'all are sick. They called the company 500 times and are messing up business.
Ain't nobody calling no damn company. I want y'all to think about this. And this is proof that the man is lying through this whole time. He's an independent contractor. What company? I'll just sit here for a second and so y'all can think about that. If he's an independent contractor, what company did they call? He's an independent contractor. What is the company that he calls? Independent contractors don't have companies. They work for different companies. He's an independent contractor. There is no company. There are different companies that solicit his business. He's an independent contractor. He said it himself. There is no company to call. He didn't get fired because he's an independent contractor. And when his damn video finished uploading, you'll be able to see. He said it. He said he goes to different businesses in different cities for work. He doesn't have a job. He's an independent contractor. It's like if I work on washing machines, right? I give out my card to all these people, or I'm online or whatever, and then people call me when their washing machine breaks down. I'm an independent contractor. A person with a job would actually work for a washing machine company. But like it's like if you cut grass and you have a lawnmower service. You're an independent contractor. People call you. He doesn't have a job. He never had a job. He's an independent contractor.
And now he's out of a job. Now, it looks like, though, bro didn't have it exactly how he said he had it. Because during the show, he said he could go to his bank right now and pull out $100,000. I don't think that's the case, because shortly afterwards, bro made a video asking people to donate to his GoFundMe and help him pay some expenses that he has to pay due to him losing his job.
Just did me a favor by tapping in. I just want to give y'all a quick update, man. I don't appreciate.
And how, like, what kind of, like, why do you have work pants on or church pants on with no shirt on? Like, you look stupid, sir.
Anybody thinking this is a hoax, today is one of the worst days.
And what my guy Bruiser enlightened me to is he's looking at a teleprompter. So watch how he keeps looking over to the right. He's looking at a teleprompter. Watch this. He's so dumb where he can't even remember what he's supposed to say. Hold on, let me back it up. Watch him. You see him right here, right? Watch him. He's looking at a teleprompter.
I just want to give y'all a quick update, man. I don't appreciate anybody thinking this is a hoax. Today is one of the worst days of my life. Seriously, being a plumber and getting my license was one of my biggest life accomplishments, especially with the lifestyle that I used to indulge in. With that being stripped away from me, I still have responsibilities to take care of. It's a GoFundMe in my bio. The only reason why I'm putting a GoFundMe in my bio is because somebody in the comments stated that
y'all see him looking over,
that they would like to help. If you would like to help, you're not only helping me, but you're helping children as well.
You're helping children as well. This man got y'all ass. He got y'all asses. This man done got $15,000 from y'all asses. Talking about you're helping children as well. What children? Nigga, you walk around with your shirt off all the time.
When I go to this center and start advocating with them, if I could get, if I could get permission from.
That's one of the realities and consequences that come with exposing yourself to the public by doing content. Some people are just evil, bro. People are going to perceive you and receive you in different ways, and they're going to try to destroy your life and ruin you based on how they perceive you, right? Or it could work out for you and everybody will love you, which is hardly ever. Now, losing his job isn't even the worst of what's been going on. Apparently, bro, this dude tried to go to church. He tried to go to church, and the church kicked him out and said, bro, you bringing too much attention, and there's too much that comes with you. We don't want you around.
Can't even go into a place of worship, bro. This shit is crazy. I swear to God, this shit is fucking crazy.
So my guy Bruiser is the one who really enlightened me to this. I want y'all to think about this. Do you really think some old ass people in a church was watching the balloon popping show? Think about it. Who be in the church? Old ass fat people. You actually think some old fat people in the church was looking at the Pop a Balloon for Love show and started talking shit in the church? This whole thing is a scam. This whole thing is a scam. Some old ass people in a church kicked you out because they watched the show, they on social media, they seen you on TikTok, some old ass people in the church. Are you serious? I'm sure the pastor is some 64-year-old ex-crackhead. You actually think this man is on TikTok and shit? Because the thing about TikTok, you gotta look shit up. Shit don't just pop up on TikTok. Come on, man.
He also messaged the girl in blue and threatened to sue her and take everything she got. Apparently, he's unraveling and threatening to sue her because she told media blogs that he cussed her out after the show, and he said that's not true. And he believed that her telling the blogs that contributed to people calling his job and getting him fired. All in all, bruh, like that show was a net negative for this dude's life, man. It essentially ruined his life.
So I'm calling this man the alpha victim. Aaron the plumber is the alpha victim. These modern men love to find ways to victimize themselves so they can get attention. This man goes on his show, gets straight embarrassed because he's so weird, dense, creepy, and socially awkward. And he's seen this as an opportunity, once he started getting shitted on by social media, and all of a sudden started acting like a victim. He is an alpha victim. He is an alpha modern woman. He is an alpha marsupial. He is an alpha turtle. Shout out to the alpha turtle.
He can't even go to church and worship, bro, because people are like, don't want him around because they feel like he brings negative attention.
No way in hell.
That's so bad because he would show up in his work truck while he's supposed to be at work at my job, that my supervisor had to keep watching me. We had to basically, everybody had to walk me to my car after work to make sure that I made it. And the girls.
That's how scared this girl is. And is she lying? No, because like I told you, when the damn video finally uploads, it's uploading like 5 more minutes. We're gonna see that he is literally copping to all this and was like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I did this. He did this. So she's not lying.
Would text me, hey, did you make it? Again, it's a clinic full of girls. So that was a red flag number 2. And then one time I walked outside to the cafeteria and he calls me and he's like, how did I know you were outside? So that in my head was like, circles are already turning. I go to my car to see if he put a tracker because he is capable of doing some shit like that. And I couldn't find anything. And then he pops up at my job like, don't break up with me, don't do this, I'll change. I thought I was going to catch you doing something. And I was like, how did you know I was outside, right? He said, I put my extra phone tracking you in your car and I left it on record.
He copped to this, y'all. She's not lying. He copped to this.
Because I was expecting to record you doing something, as in cheating on me or messing around in your car. And I was like, I was done. After that, I was completely done. I said, get your stuff, get out of my house, and come bring me my key. And he was like, no, I'm going to change, whatever. I went home. He was still there. He was like, let's try to work it out.
I came home. He was still there. Does anybody want to guess why he was still there, y'all? Does anybody want to guess why he was still there? Drop your guess in the chat. Why do you think he was still there when she told him to get out? And we're going to come right back out of this commercial. Share your thoughts on why he was still there when she came back home from work. Be right back.
We meet up at a coffee shop and play this fun dating card game. We'll have fun and see if we're compatible all at the same time.
Ooh, what's the name of the game?
It's called Deeper Discussions.
I'm down.
Okay, meet you at 6.
Fellas, buy this card game. Ladies, buy this card game. Buy about 2 or 3 card games. The main reason why people can't stay together isn't because they don't like each other no more. It's actually because their present family issues come up or their past family issues come up. But when you play deeper discussions, you'll be able to understand a person's family issues up front.
This game can be played with either 2 people or an entire group. So have fun.
Question number 1. Name a time when money was the main factor why a relationship went bad.
Deeper Discussions Dating Edition. Again, these cards are good for vetting a potential boyfriend,
Candidate.
a potential girlfriend, a potential husband, a potential wife. The texture of these cards are so soft and silky, by the way. Like
They ain't gonna get
really
wore out.
durable.
A dating card game for introverts who have a hard time asking the much needed compatibility questions. Deeper Discussions, the card game.
Yeah, y'all are right. He literally had nowhere to go. He has nowhere to live. This is sad, man. He had Gorilla Glue on the bottom of his shoe. Facts. Well, he has money for a place now. Well, he has money for a place now. Yes. I'm going to buy these cards. I was saying his ex has big breasts. I was not being personal, LOL, Negro. Oh, I ain't know you said something about breasts. I was talking about somebody else's breasts. You started talking about your breasts. I was like, huh? I ain't know. I know. But speaking of my cards, these are the reasons why it will behoove you to buy my Deeper Discussions card game. It's so many of these Ninja Turtle dudes out here, and they present themselves like like this, and you don't even know.
Right now.
Well, let me
Yeah.
step on over here. Let's step that way real quick for me. Step that way.
Okay.
So is it gonna be a yes for you for him?
He's standing there with the big arms, and he says, I got $100,000 in the bank, and you like, oh, okay, cool, let's go. And then the next thing you know, he turns into this.
Then signs of promiscuity.
So I am just simply here to help y'all skip all of the heartache of dealing with bums like this or dealing with crazy ass women. Buy my Deeper Discussions card game. The link is hovering right around here. The link is under this video. If you're on Facebook, the link is over this video under the title. Buy my Deeper Discussions card game, whether you got a man or whether you're single, whether you got a woman or whether you're single. Buy my Deeper Discussions card game, because the thing about it is simply having it in your house at your disposal will easily make it where when something changes in your life, you got the card game. It's like having a gun in your house. Are you going to use it? No, not really. Like, what's the reason why you want to be shooting a gun unless you go to the shooting range? But if somebody breaks in your house, you need to have a gun, right? So just like you want to have a gun to protect your house, you need to have my Deeper Discussions card game to protect your heart. Make sense? You got a gun in your house and you may or may not use it, right? But you still got it to protect your loved ones and your property. Same thing with my Deeper Discussions card game. Have it in your house just in case you need to protect your heart. Funny how he always plays the victim. Oh man, Yoselin, you wouldn't believe how much of a victim this man plays. Like I said, this damn video is so long. I didn't even realize the video was an hour long. So it's taking so damn long. So we're about 4 minutes in, and then we'll be able to get into the damn video. That Bible, that's the Bible. That's Bible. Protect your heart. Yes. So I'm just here to help y'all protect y'all's heart. So before we get into the actual video, I want to play something real quick because this gives y'all a good understanding of how there's a huge amount of black men that are literally losers. Check this out.
You got to do is ask a chick a simple damn question.
And just for the record, Anton is married. He's a millionaire. Angry Man is married. He makes great money. So everybody on this video is not a bum.
Which is better? Your life when you were strong and independent, doing all of this shit the way you wanted to do it?
Oh shit. Check this out. He's the male equivalent of the brick lady. Does anybody know where the brick lady is now? I ain't even think about that. The turtle guy is the male equivalent of the brick lady. Does anybody know where the brick lady is right now? Check this out. What happened to the brick lady? Houston prosecutor says this is not the first time the brick lady has, let's see.
Claimed a man threw a brick at her head. The woman at the center of a viral video who claimed a man threw a brick at her head because she would not give him her phone number is now wanted by Houston police. This story got national attention after that woman live streamed what she claimed was the aftermath on Instagram and started a GoFundMe. Only KPRC2's Bryce
She started a GoFundMe also, right?
Barry is talking with the prosecutor on this case tonight. He joins us live near the Galleria with the latest, Bryce.
So, according to, let's see, did the brick lady go to jail? Woman known as Brick Lady charged in Houston after being accused of making the whole thing up, raising $42,000 via GoFundMe. Charged. Didn't she lie about that? Yeah. So she was on the run. She actually went to Dubai, but of course she ended up coming back. So she took the money that she got from GoFundMe and she went to Dubai. And, you know, at some point she had to come back because when you got a warrant out for your arrest, you got to stay over there or something. But you can't go live somewhere and you ain't got no damn money and no job. So she ended up coming back and she ended up turning herself in. Let's see. So, yeah, she is presently either in jail or out on bail. I'm not exactly sure, but she's either in jail or out on bail right now because the brick lady got officially charged for fraud.
Or is it better being submissive and following the guidance of the dude you with? Which one was better?
Man, now, the choice every day.
The problem is most dudes ain't able to provide a better life for a woman than when she's strong and independent and on her fucking own.
And that's the thing that nobody really wants to talk about. None of these little YouTube dudes wants to talk about. It took me about a year to actually realize this because I was on these bum ass dudes' side also. But it took me a minute to realize that a woman being independent, even though she's not independent, you know, all this stupid independent mess, a woman saying to herself, like, I would rather just pay all my bills and do all this stuff on my own, bust my ass on my own versus having a dude, that shit was crazy to me. But at some point, when I started realizing that men are actually, where's the damn video? Like this.
Complaining about 50-50. Girl, we are in last place. Look at it. Income by ethnicity. We are in dead last place. Well, I'll never go 50-50 with my man. Shut up, bitch. Look. Open your eyes for once and look. and you're telling me you're going to use one income because you refuse to go 50-50 with your man, you will never make it. We are in last place.
What? And he's laughing about that. What this man is essentially saying is, look, ladies, we all are broke. Why would you expect more out of us? And this is the biggest problem about black men in particular. I have men in my comments saying, yo, why are you going off on men instead of women? Well, I was going off on women about single motherhood. Women are no longer just running around becoming single mothers. Then I started going off on women about being independent. And I told them that being independent is stupid. We all need each other. And guess what? You never hear women talking about being independent anymore. So that got fixed. So now, since women are overall more ambitious and not having fatherless babies, now all of these ambitious women don't have any men to actually date, because so many of you have the same mindset as this dude right here. Because what this graph is essentially saying is 80% of black men are broke. And this man in this video is happy about it, because if the median income is $50,000, that means there's another 20% of men that are making less than that. Because median means middle. That means somebody is lower than the median income. And the worst part of all of this, you actually think, even though you're not applying yourself and you're broke, you deserve a woman? Are you nuts? I'm doing a live stream about this on YouTube because So once I got to this point and started realizing that the majority of black men are not on a certain level, I'm like, yo, this is the reason why men are in the place that they are, and they're complaining about women. They're trying to humble women, shame women, make women feel bad for wanting to do better. And all of a sudden, it's causing the men to say, I ain't never gonna get no woman if the women are trying to excel and ascend, and I'm not. I got proof of it right here.
That this has a lot to do.
And I'll go back to the other video in a second. Hold on, what's happening?
Would you say that this has a lot to do with why men are saying they don't want to marry black women, because black women are requiring them to be more competitive and they want to be stagnant?
Black women they're not making more than black men, but they are financially, they still fat, but financially, they're more ambitious and competitive than the average black man. And the black man
want to be stagnant and they want to be stagnant. What is the negative response we get for saying we want black men to make more money? Why is it such a, why you want us to make more money? Y'all don't want more money?
So let's go back to this.
They might not be able to provide a better life, but most men can provide an easier life.
So can a man provide a better life than she has presently? The man at the bottom says no. He admits it. The average black man cannot provide a better life for a woman. But then he says he can provide an easier life. Why easier? He's going to explain right here, which is kind of sad.
For a woman, even 50-50. Let's just say the nigga 50-50 the hoe. He has then succeeded in providing her a easier life, and she still won't.
So the thing about it is, what a lot of men on YouTube are saying is, hey, I got $20,000. You make this amount of money. Let's move in together. And now we got more. So you can't provide a better life for the woman, which means the woman is the head of household, because you're coming into her household trying to make her life better instead of her coming into your household to make your life better, which makes the black man the woman's helpmate instead of the woman being the black man's helpmate. These niggas are looking to be helpmates to women.
See,
Won't you set up?
wait a minute. See, you think I'm talking about money?
No,
I'm not
in every aspect.
I'm not even talking about money.
We don't gotta talk about money. Him allowing 50-50 is now okay. She don't gotta go to work as much.
He don't understand. He just don't understand. But this is what I'm saying pertaining to the turtle dude. Is millions of dudes like Aaron, the turtle guy, running around trying to live with women. Ladies, put a 1 in the chat if you've ever had a man try to live with you. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever had a man try to live with you. This shit is sad. Now, I've lived with a woman before in the past, so I've done it too.
Now she got more rest time. Then he can take away something. He can deal with the kids now. Like now she got more mental time to herself. Like what you saying just ain't true. And if it is true, that don't mean that a woman gonna choose the best choice every fucking time.
But no, but see, then you got an equation that she's gonna weigh. Is it worth it to give up her independence and have to follow your lead just to get those little things?
Just to get those little things. See, for a woman to actually follow another person, they have to be way up here. Sorry, fellas. A woman is not going to follow you if y'all are on an even plane or if she's higher than you. That just don't make no sense. I've never followed a man in my life that was on the same level as me. On tonight's conversation, when Ace is like, all right, you're on pod number 2. All right, you're on this or you're on that. We need you over here. I'm moving. Why? Because Ace is worth $10 million. He's exceeded where I'm at. You go to the military. The person you're following is ranked higher than you. You work at a job. The person that is your supervisor is ranked higher than you. So, fellas, you have to be ranked higher than the woman for her to follow you. Oh, that's a separate video. Hold on, let me write that down. That's a whole video alone. You must be ranked. Do y'all agree or no? Ranked higher than the woman. For her to follow you.
Is that shit worth it? Some women ain't willing to trade that. The only time it's worth it is when you are putting her in a position to where her life is better. Not easier, better.
Better.
But listen, bro, a lot of these women today, I don't know the women that y'all dealing with.
And they love to just sit around and say, a lot of these women today, a lot of these dudes today are lames and bums. And I'm not talking about financial. I mean life bums.
But a lot of these women today, it's not gonna change.
What's up, October 3074?
Change it's not gonna give away their independence.
You crazy.
There's plenty of men nowadays looking for a quick opportunity. They didn't finish school, then they want fast temporary opportunities and have the audacity to cheat too. No thanks. Yeah.
They can't wait to give it to you.
Your mind, bro.
Why you think all these niggas on child support and food stamps? Like, why you think they getting food stamps? These women are
Listen to how stupid this dude is. Just listen to how he's stupid.
It's not gonna give away their independence.
You crazy.
I'm
They can't
telling
wait. They
you,
can't wait to give it to you.
Your mind, bro.
why you think all these niggas on child support and food stamps? Like, why you think they getting food stamps? Nigga, these women are keeping their independence. All these niggas ain't wrong.
Bro, these niggas are bums.
These niggas is bums, y'all. They're bums. Hit a like button, hit a like button, hit a like button.
My nigga, how is he a bum and he paid $1,300 a month in child support? The woman told the fucking independence in the money, nigga.
Money. I'm not talking about money.
This nigga, dog. It don't matter what you talk.
See, he has to stay attached to the money argument in order for him to have an argument. But manhood provision is not about money. It's not.
Talking about. It's gonna lead back to the fucking money. These women ain't gonna change they trade in their independence unless you make a significantly more than them.
Hold on, what did he just say? He's a significant unit. What did he say? A significant what?
It's gonna lead back to the fucking money. These women ain't gonna change they trade in their independence unless you make a significantly
A what?
It's gonna lead back to the fucking money. These women ain't gonna change they trade in their independence unless.
All right, here we go. Listen to what he says here.
You make a significantly.
Yo, what?
More than them. And you can say what you want to, but I'm telling you, these are the facts.
I hate when one of these YouTube cornballs say these are the facts and they don't know shit.
These are the facts.
They love to say these are the facts. Sir, what are you talking about?
We get $2,000 a month in child support. That nigga could have changed their life.
They're not the facts.
Man, they gonna take that money and shake that ass.
What? They're gonna take the money and shake that ass. What?
That's what they gonna do. These are facts. You can look around.
These cornballs love running around. These are the facts. Statistically saying, shut your dumb ass up.
You can look around and see that. How these NFL players and all these people.
Now he wants to talk about NFL players. We're talking about people like Aaron the plumber, sir, not NFL players.
You know what? I look around and you know what I see? I look around and I see women acting like that, but you know what I also see? Also see a bunch of fuck niggas. Also see a bunch of niggas that ain't really men, that don't really operate like men. They don't have the mentality. They don't have the fucking mentality of men. Period.
Every nigga not a fuck nigga, bro. Every nigga not a fuck nigga. These women gonna have their way because the system favor them. These women gonna take your money per month and they gonna have their independence with it. And you gonna fight.
When you on point as a motherfucking man, the system never play no fucking role in nothing you doing.
Let me tell y'all something. I ain't never paid child support. I ain't never had no custody battle. I ain't never had no problem, crazy problem, out of no goddamn woman. I've been cheated on, little stupid stuff. But I wish somebody would put me on some goddamn child support. I don't go through all that type of shit. I've been divorced. We ain't go through no crazy shit. I ain't go through no custody battle. I ain't on no child support. Real dudes don't go through all that shit. Sorry, we don't. Sorry.
What the fuck is you talking about?
God damn, that shit is crazy.
Hold on, wait. So you think that because the system, I can't even, it won't even process.
These little marsupial males love to blame the system. One of the ways you can tell that the man you're around, whether you're a dude or the man that you're dating, if you're a woman, is a marsupial male, if he ever complains about the system. Ever. You ain't never going to hear me complain about the system. The people on child support, y'all deserve to be on damn child support. Shut up. Deal with it. I don't complain about no damn system. The system is the damn system. Is the system rigged? Yeah. So, I don't care. See, a man figures out ways around the system instead of whining about the system. Stay away from any man that sits around whining about the damn system.
It won't even process. I'm logging out. I'm logging out. I'm logging out.
You bugging right now, nigga.
No, hell no. That's that bubble talk, nigga.
Even Pookie in the hood understand that shit.
Facts. Pookie ain't even going through shit.
Man,
You got niggas in the hood that you would consider Pookie. He ain't got to worry about the damn system. His woman would never call the damn police on him.
Facts. That's what I'm saying. Only the cornballs are going through all this shit. And guess what? If your woman thinks you're a cornball, she's going to treat you like a cornball. I don't get treated like a cornball.
Nigga, Bill Gates, Jeff Bezos.
You talking about niggas? You talking about lame niggas? Money don't stop you from being lame. You talking about clowns. Even when you talking about NBA players and NFL players, you talking about dudes that's leading with their fucking wallet, bruh.
Okay. And what all these niggas is out here on the streets?
Cornballs.
Who is the niggas you talking about?
Cornballs.
Who are these niggas?
You got two types of niggas what I just was talking about. You got the lame niggas with the money and the lame niggas that's broke. And
that's it. You lame, whether you got money or whether you broke, you still lame. You're still a cornball.
That's what niggas don't get. Whether you got the money or not, if your mind ain't right, them women ain't listening to you.
Listen, man, it ain't even about the nigga. It's about the independent woman, nigga. She not trading.
There we go. It's not about the man. You hear that, right? It's not about the man. It's about the women. These independent women. It's not about the man. This shit is sad. It ain't the man, it's the women. The women. Yeah. What about the women? The independent. Bruh, this shit is so gay. So gay. Right?
Mm-hmm.
If for whatever reason you're next to me or we're out and you start talking and I'm like, hey, sit down. Are you gonna sit down or you gonna be like, who are you talking to?
I'm gonna sit my ass down. I'm gonna sit down. But I think that's because like I've been around you before. I know how you are. I feel safe around you. Like, you know, we have had fun being out with people. And I know I'm okay. Like I know I'm good. You know? So that's why I'm gonna sit my ass down.
On a scale of 1 to 10, sitting your ass down is 10, and talking shit, be like, you can't tell me nothing is 1.
9. 9.5. I'm a 10, baby.
Okay, 9, 10.
I'm at a cool 8.5.
So we got a group of women on here that is okay with sitting their asses down somewhere?
Baby, put me in a dungeon, baby. Put me in a dungeon. Lock me up.
Put me in a dungeon, baby.
I think that a lot of the times people forget that women out here are working hard and going after things based off of necessity and not desire, right? Our natural state, our innate desire is to want to be the helpmate, want to be the helpmate, want to be that person that is feminine and are feminine, but it's the world that makes us masculine because we got to be out here, we got bills to pay. But I don't think that's most women's natural desire.
So I say all the time, women are children. To a certain degree, we have to father our women. So imagine you're a child and not your woman. Actually say there's a boogeyman in the closet. You're not going to hit your child with logic and say, well, statistics show there are no boogeymans in closets. No, you're going to go in there and be like, wait, what? A boogeyman, not my baby. And you're going to act like there's a boogeyman in the closet, fight the boogeyman, or kiss her and tuck her in the bed, and then everything's okay. And she's going to feel loved and acknowledged. You have to somewhat do the same thing with your woman. If she says somebody at work is a bitch or whatever, you got to be like, what? She a bitch. You want me to go up there and slap her? You need to just jump in and be like, what you want me to do, baby? You got to jump in her world. Do you see all the women smiling? Do you see all the women smiling, y'all? Put a 1 in the chat. Y'all see all the women smiling. I'm sitting here calling women children, and all the women on the screen are smiling. Every last one of them. Well, the one at the top is going to start smiling in a second. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see all the women smiling. With her and fight the monster like you're the hero.
This is the first time I'm going to concede to the women.
The one at the top is smiling now, too. Every woman in the video is smiling.
Women are children from that analogy, because that is exactly what I want you to
So
do.
good. I think that was good.
He's like, no,
Look,
you
let
gonna
go, come to the job, and he gonna drag them home.
But
You should
like,
handle
this
them
one-
with that type
this
of
one-
gentleness,
this one
of care.
here.
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
that.
Are you one of my favorite guys?
No.
You don't know?
Well, I have an idea, but I want to know.
You want me to tell you?
Yeah.
You're one of my favorite guys because
Hey, how about we meet up at a coffee shop and play this fun dating card game? We'll have fun and see if we're compatible all at the same time.
Ooh, what's the name of the game?
It's called Deeper Discussions.
I'm down.
Okay, meet you at 6.
Fellas, buy this card game. Ladies, buy this card game. Buy about 2 or 3 card games. The main reason why people can't stay together isn't because they don't like each other no more. It's actually because their present family issues come up or their past family issues come up. But when you play Deeper Discussions, you'll be able to understand a person's family issues up front.
This game can be played with either 2 people or an entire group. So have fun.
Question number 1. Name a time when money was the main factor why a relationship went bad.
Deeper Discussions Dating Edition. Again, these cards are good for vetting a potential boyfriend,
Candidate.
a potential girlfriend, a potential husband, a potential wife. The texture of these cards are so soft and silky, by the way. Like
They ain't gonna get
really
wore out.
durable.
A dating card game for introverts who have a hard time asking the much needed compatibility questions. Deeper Discussions, the card game.
we've known each other probably for a strong, if you see my hands full, you're
It'll be a room full of people, right? And I see you with your purse. Donnie, where you going? No. Wait until I come back.
Yes.
Stop.
Yes.
And you'll be like, okay.
Yes. And there's even been situations, I remember a few years ago, and I went live. I ended up going live on Instagram because I thought I was going to have to defend myself. And Aaron was the first man. I was in a whole relationship at that time. You were the first man that called my phone and was about that action. Where are you?
Where the address at?
Where we at? What we doing? And I just always respected you for that. You were consistent in that way.
How long have I been protecting you?
A long time. But
I protected you when you were
many women don't have just that force of protection, that armor of protection around them.
Well, that
Many
means you're
women have to
special.
protect themselves.
And I'm never or will ever tell a woman to sit her ass down like, hey, sit your ass down.
You will.
Okay, I did that to you, but
You will. You told me. Sit your ass down.
so the video finally uploaded, y'all. God damn, it took so damn long. It's crazy. Here we go.
One girl.
All right. So my point of playing all of that is that one, women will listen to a man that she admires. If she doesn't admire you, she ain't gonna listen to you. And all the women that were in that video are not listening to me because I have money. They respect me. They admire me. They look up to me. They trust me. Keep that in mind. All right, let's go.
Remember, he was arguing with that one girl. And she was like, oh, you probably live with your roommate. He's like, I could pull out 100K now.
But one thing about me, I could pull 100,000 on the bank. Can you do the same?
And now he got a
GoFundMe
for 10,000.
This dude.
$15,000.
He's a fraudster. And you know what? He did the same thing with the ex.
One time he was really, really mad at me and through the text-free app because I had his number blocked. He texted me a picture of his bank account, which this is the receipt. His name right there, Aaron. I don't know what Pro Extra Member means. I have no idea what all of this means. Supposedly this was his balance.
So you don't know what this receipt is, but he's basically saying, I got money. Folks in the comments side, they're like, that's not a bank statement. That's a contractor statement for how much they've spent at Home Depot this year. Because he works for a company, so he gets... 21 hours ago, this man was doing this. The man played y'all. Everybody who donated, everyone who vouched for him, everyone who said this dude is a stand-up guy. Bro, he asking y'all for water while he's out here making it rain. Now, does that make sense? Now, it's not your fault. You got wooed by a story, wanted to feel bad for him because you saw yourself in him or something. So not only is the dude a fraud, not only he's a felon, not only has he had protective orders filed against him, not only does he have his
protective orders filed against him. Why? Because he's a stalker.
Ex just airing him out for being a stalking piece of shit. We also got video evidence of this dude being on the show and being a straight weirdo. And now he got a GoFundMe. How you gonna be saying I could pull out $100K, but you asking for a GoFundMe? And
because he's an alpha victim. He's an alpha modern woman. He's an alpha ninja turtle. This is what alphas do, right? He's an alpha victim.
You know what it was for? For his humanitarian work. Bro, y'all probably getting scammed by this dude and he's loving the fact that he's able to get a bit of money to recoup for his stupid fucking mistakes.
I vehemently disagree. Let's change genders.
Oh my God. So right here, we got to talk about this. Cornball MTR is the incel Derek Jackson. He's not an incel, but he's Derek Jackson to incels. Y'all know how Derek Jackson was just lying to women and making up stupid shit and saying, oh, it's always a man's fault, right? Well, MTR, this little dude here, he's the incel Derek Jackson.
$100K, but you asking for a GoFundMe, and you know what it was for? For his...
Oh yeah, he's a felon. He's a felon.
Humanitarian work. Bro, y'all probably getting scammed by this dude and he's loving the fact that he's able to get a bit of money to recoup for his stupid fucking mistakes.
No, he's an alpha ninja turtle. The alpha ninja turtle.
I vehemently disagree. Let's change genders. If it was a woman that was saying these things, you're not qualified.
Listen to this stupid shit right here, y'all. Listen to this stupid shit and you judge for yourself. Is this man an incel Derek Jackson?
Would she have received the same amount of criticism? Hashtag equality. My argument is no. So then my argument is, why is this dehumanization of men? Why?
Dehumanization of men? Dehumanization of men? The man is a scammer, and your dumb ass is up here talking about we're dehumanizing a man? What?
Vehemently disagree. Let's change genders. If it was...
Why do we need to change genders?
A woman that was saying these things, you're not qualified. Would she have received the same amount of criticism? Hashtag equality.
Hashtag equality? See, these cornballs actually look at women like we're their equal. These cornballs think men and women are equal. Then they wonder why they can't get no women. Cornballism.
My argument is no. So then my argument is, why is this dehumanization of men? Why is it that when men do things...
This nigga is glazing the turtle guy. Shit.
It is deemed and judged with a much more iron fist.
We're men, stupid. What are you talking about? We're men
than our counterparts.
This shit is so sad, man. Like, these cornballs are making the incels even worse. This man is making the turtle dude a victim of women. Like I said, he did not lose his job. It was all a lie.
And if I'm over here talking about all of these things within media, such as a Maury show, where they put the women on pedestals for getting their 5th pregnancy test, while they boo each and every man that chose to have sex with a whore.
Okay, what's wrong with booing a man who got a whore pregnant? Is anybody else hearing this? You're supposed to boo a man for getting a whore pregnant. What are you talking about?
Unprotected sex with a whore, and there's not an equality of boos.
This nigga said there's not an equality of booze. This nigga said there's not an equality of booze. What? What's up, Athena? What the hell is he talking about? Listen to this stupid shit.
A Maury show where they put the women on pedestals for getting their 5th pregnancy test, while they boo each and every man that chose to have sex with a whore.
You're supposed to boo a man that has unprotected sex with a whore and gets the woman pregnant. What are you talking about?
Unprotected sex with a whore, and there's not an equality of booze.
That has to be like the dumbest shit I ever heard a man say. This man is glazing. He's not even glazing the turtle guy. He done made it to his ass now. The turtle guy's ass is wet. He's glazing this man so much. This man is glazing the turtle guy so much. The turtle guy's ass is soaking wet. This shit is crazy. Equal amount of booze.
Or an equality of the consequences of your actions. But I'm also not over here for more decentralized platforms that are not going at these conversations with the same amount of equality.
If this nigga says equality one more goddamn time, is this man part of the LGBT something, y'all? I don't know. I don't know nothing about MTR. What's up, Angie? I don't know. But is he part of the LGBT? What is this equality shit? I've never heard of an actual man wanting equality with women. Can anybody answer that? Because I do not know MTR from a hole in the ground. I don't know the man. Never met him. Is he part of the LGBT community or something? Because I've never heard of a man wanting equality with women. Unless the man was a part of the LGBTQ, whatever. Can anybody explain why a heterosexual man is begging for equality with women? I need y'all to say something. No, okay, so he's not a part of the LGBT. It sure sounds like it. So it's not just me. Let me back this up. How many times did this cornball say equality? This shit ain't gay to y'all. I ain't never heard of a heterosexual man wanting equality with women. Let me back it up. Listen to how many times this nigga said equality. I ain't never heard of no heterosexual man wanting equality with goddamn women. What kind of dumb shit is this?
Hashtag equality. My argument is no.
All right, so that's one.
No. So then my argument is, why is this dehumanization of men? Why is it that when men do things, it is deemed and judged with a much more iron fist than our counterparts. And if I'm over here talking about all of the
hold on. Actually, hold up. Let me back up. We're gonna count this shit. This is some gay shit.
Getting work. Bro, y'all probably getting scammed by this dude and he's loving the fact that he's able to get a bit of money to recoup for his stupid fucking mistakes.
I vehemently disagree. Let's change genders. If it was
Who says let's change genders, y'all? Have y'all ever heard of a heterosexual man say let's change genders? I don't want to change genders, sir. I don't understand. Let's change genders. No. How about that? This nigga said let's change genders.
Getting work. Bro, y'all probably getting scammed by this dude and he's loving the fact that he's able to get a bit of money to recoup for his stupid fucking mistakes.
I vehemently disagree. Let's change genders.
What? Oh, was he born a man? I don't know. I'm sure he was born a man, but he just doesn't sound like he was born a man.
If it was a woman that was saying these things, you're not qualified. Would she have received the same amount of criticism? Hashtag equality. My argument is no. So then my argument is, why is this dehumanization of men? Why is it that when men do things, it is deemed and judged with a much more iron fist?
Because we're men. So that's equality right there. This cornball is saying he just didn't say the word. That's equality.
Than our counterparts. And if I'm over here talking about all of these things within media, such as a Maury show, where they put the women on pedestals for
I just dropped the link.
For getting their 5th pregnancy test, while they boo each and every man that chose to have sex with a whore, unprotected sex with a whore, and there's not an equality of
third time him whining about equality. Sex with a whore. You see, I said with a whore, like the dude ain't stupid, but the whore is stupid, but the dude ain't stupid though. He had sex with a whore and got her pregnant, but he's not stupid. But the whore is stupid, right?
Booze or an equality of the consequences of your actions. But I'm also not over here for more decentralized platforms that are not going at these conversations with the same amount of equality.
We're on number 4. This nigga said equality 4 times. Tell me this shit ain't gay. 4 times. What grown-ass heterosexual man is begging for equality from women? Gay.
Then I've lost a component of my mission. I've lost a component of...
What is your mission, sir? And I'm not calling the man gay. I'm saying he sounds gay. I don't know. I'm not calling MTR gay. I'm saying he sounds gay.
Why I have a platform.
Sassy? Because I saw it, and a lot of men saw it, as a man defending himself.
Wow. So you're a Spartan defending yourself against women? He's not making any sense. Yeah, he's not on the men. He's fighting against women. I vehemently disagree. Why don't we have equality? Gay. But look at this nigga actually use the Spartan video to talk about, listen to this shit. What does a Spartan video have to do with, because this is what he's talking about right here. He's talking about defend himself right here.
Plumber.
So, I do real estate and property management.
I live downtown.
So what you do ain't
I live
nothing compared to
downtown.
me.
I stay by myself, Queen.
you know, and you're not even qualified to be even
You
dealing
say
with me.
everybody not qualified.
You definitely not. You know, if anything, it was one of these two. I wasn't even looking your way. You
And the
ain't
one
my
that you
type.
wanted popped
If I
up
seen, that's fine.
So looks like they were equally going at it. They were equally sassy. They were equally girly to me. It looked like two girls going at it with each other, fighting over a dude to me. They weren't attacking him. It looks like two chicks fussing with each other, right? That's what it looks like to me. So that's what the little MTR dude is talking about right here.
Sassy? Because I saw it, and a lot of men saw it as a man defending himself.
Then he plays this dumb shit. Why is he playing the Spartans? Like, is this a time for the Spartans?
So, and I do real estate and property management.
I live downtown.
So what you doing?
I live
Nothing compared to
downtown.
me.
I stay by myself, queen. You know, and you're not even qualified to be even
You
dealing
say
with
everybody
me.
not qualified.
You definitely not. You know, if anything, it was one of these two. I wasn't even looking your way. You
And the
ain't
one
my
that you
type.
wanted popped
If I
up
seen, that's
But this nigga want to play Spartans and shit. It's just two girls just going at it.
But what did I say within that video is that if you're a masculine man and you choose to defend yourself, you
Whoa, that's an oxymoron. That's an oxymoron, sir. A masculine man will never defend himself against some cackling women. They're fucking women. What am I defending I will never, y'all see me on tonight's conversation, I never defended myself because I don't give a shit. There's a whole bunch of cackling women. I don't care. Cackle away. I'm just going to sit back. What have y'all ever seen me on tonight's conversation? Have y'all ever seen me on tonight's conversation? Have y'all ever seen me defend myself against the women? Yes or no? No. They're fucking women. Who gives a shit? What kind of gay shit is this?
But what did I say within that video is that if you're a masculine man and you choose to defend yourself,
that shit is weird.
You must be ready for the outlash that comes after that.
What's going on, brother?
Yo, how you?
I'm good. I'm good. What's your thoughts on this so far?
I think this ain't gonna get it. You spoke on me directly, and I'm here to talk about it.
Wait. Who did what?
You spoke on me directly, and it's time to have a conversation.
I spoke on you directly?
Yes, you did.
Who are you? Like, what you mean?
Talks with 2K, Love and Hip Hop. That's my name on YouTube. But me and Angry Man was having a conversation.
Hold on, say it again.
Me and Angry Man was having a conversation, and I'm the incel. I'm the incel.
Oh. Hold on, where's the video? Right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's talk about it. Have a conversation.
Okay. So hold on for the people watching. This is him, y'all.
It might not be able to provide a better life, but most men can provide an easier life.
Okay, gotcha. All right. So do you want me to play a little bit of this, or you want to address something, or what?
No, this your show. Let's have a conversation. Run it how you gonna run it.
Well, you just came up here and changed the conversation. I'm cool with that. You know,
it's time to change the conversation, because I ain't like how you took that 15-second clip and then painted me as an incel and really talked about yourself. You projected everything that you are on me, and okay. I'm what you aspire to be.
Gotcha. All right, so let's play a little bit of this.
Let's play it.
All right. Hold on. Somebody else wants the link. All right. So we're gonna play this, and then we'll talk about this, and we'll get back to, because this whole conversation is still about the turtle dude. So, because this has a lot to do with the turtle dude shit. So
man, all you gotta do is ask a chick a simple damn question. Which is better? Your life when you were strong and independent, doing all of this shit the way you wanted to do it, or is it better being submissive and following the guidance of the dude you with? Which one was better?
Man, you make the wrong choice every day.
The problem is most dudes ain't able to provide a better life for a woman than when she's strong and independent and on her fucking own.
All right, let's start right there. But first, introduce yourself.
Y'all, what to do? If you know, you know. I'm Talks with 2K. Love and Hip Hop on YouTube. I'm predominantly big on Facebook. Got over 120,000 followers over there.
Hold on, you DM'd me, right?
Yeah, I did.
Got you. And I was like, send me the video or something. You said something about you're gonna defend something. Did you did a video or something?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, why didn't you send me the video so I can see it?
I sent you an invite to the show, but I guess it ain't get to you in time because you hit me up after.
No, you didn't send me no link or nothing. You just said, do you want to come on the show to defend yourself? That was it.
Yeah. Okay, well, we here now. We here.
All right. Well, welcome.
What's up? So
Okay.
I don't. First of all, you label me as a red pill incel.
Okay.
Then you self projected.
Whoa. Are you a red pill incel? Because I don't know.
Absolutely not.
Okay. Cool. There you go.
Absolutely not. Then you self projected your image onto me.
What does that mean?
Exactly what I said it was. Your image of.
You think I'm a red pill incel?
I just think you're an incel. I don't think you red pill at all.
Okay.
Yeah. See, I live the life you want to live. That family shit that you be preaching, that empowerment, that's the life I live. Got the ring on right here. Yeah. You need to take that shirt off and just send the whole box to my house. You ain't living like that, bro.
Okay.
You are a divorced dad.
Mhm.
Okay. It can't be family, then empowerment and all the above. Your structure off, bro. It's a couple steps broke on your ladder.
How?
You not with your family, bro.
My kids are grown.
Yeah, they grown now.
I raised my family.
You ain't raised them in that house you was in.
I did raise them.
You raised them. You probably was a FaceTime father, but
Sir,
you
my kids went to the best schools, lived in the best neighborhood. What are you talking about? My kids grew up under me.
Shout out to the mother.
Okay, shout out to her too. Yeah, shout out to Mike's wife. Yeah.
Okay, so listen, dog. Listen.
What are you talking about? Like, so, cause okay. See, the thing about it is, we're talking about the Ninja Turtle dude. Now you talking about. See, one thing cornballs usually do. Not saying that you are.
No, you called me a cornball. That was on the video.
Yes, because I don't know you, but you're here. So one thing, the cornballs, little YouTube dudes, you know, all the little dudes that always be on YouTube. These little you know, all the little dudes that be on YouTube on all these little panels and shit, right? Every time because I don't go on the fucking panels unless it's on Lapeef, right? Because I don't care about that shit, right? So they'll come on a panel that I'm on, and the first thing they'll do is, you're divorced, you're this, you're that. And I'm like, yo, why is a whole bunch of grown-ass men like talking about a man's family? That shit sounds weird. So you don't think that's a little weirdo-ish? Just, hey, I've never in my life seen a person. I might see somebody on TV or whatever. I've never in my life talk to a person, talk to an actual person, an individual, and say, you are not married, or you are divorced, or you and your baby mama did this. That ain't none of my business. So I don't understand why do dudes do that, because there's a man law. Men have rules, right? And the one thing that men don't do is talk about, especially if you ain't cool with the person, is start talking about the person's family. This shit is weird. But a lot of you dudes, whether you are them or not them, but you are doing the things that are similar to them, y'all don't understand the rules of engagement when having a conversation with a man. Hey, your wife is a hoe, or your wife is your girlfriend is your baby mama. I'm not gonna talk about no woman that you messing with because men don't do that. See, but all these weirdos love to say, yo, you divorced and your kids are this. Don't talk about a man's kids.
Listen, man, it might be weird.
Gay or weird or something?
No. It might be weird because you personally don't do it. But see, since we're talking about men rules,
do it,
huh?
YouTube dudes do it. Y'all do it on YouTube or some shit.
I don't know who are these dudes you speak of. What I do know, we was on a course. We was on a podcast. We was on. Shout out to Anton.
Shout out to
Anton. A question was asked.
Shout out to Angry Man Anton.
Yeah, and it was answered. That's all I know. But
hold on, what was answered?
The question.
What?
It was the topic at hand.
You're over here, and the first thing that comes out of your mouth is saying you're everything that I want to be, and then you start talking about my kids.
These
and my
are facts.
Whoa.
Whoa. It seems like you don't know who you are.
Hold on. The specific thing that I'm asking you about is what man says to another man, starts talking about his kids and his ex-wife. That ain't gay to you?
Me. I'm not. It's not gay to be talking about your kids and your ex-wife.
Okay, it's feminine. I'm sorry.
It's not feminine.
Only women do little gay shit.
Listen, I brought that up only to show you that I am who you want to be. I didn't bring them up directly. I didn't say your wife's name that you got the divorce from.
But why do you care if you are what I?
Because what do I have that you are? Listen, you are a fraud, dog. You call me red pill, incel, cornball, and a bunch of more words that didn't make sense. The M word. What's the word?
Marsupial.
A fucking disabled kangaroo.
So let me say this. I did not know who you are. I still don't know who you are. You just came up. So, and I'm welcoming you up here. So if I've said anything about you that is wrong, my apologies. I don't know you.
But listen.
No. Calm down.
I'm not hostile.
Okay, I just apologize to you.
I'm just saying.
Another thing.
It's cool. Apology taken. Okay.
One last thing. If anybody, because we all look at content, says some weirdo goofball shit, you're gonna be like, "Oh, that nigga is a weirdo or a goofball." No.
Well, I said that when I said that when you said it. Yeah, you a weirdo. Yeah.
Okay. So why are you mad at me for hearing what you said? You said some weirdo goofball shit, and I'm like, this dude must be a weirdo or a goofball. Now that you're here and you're saying I'm not a weirdo or a goofball, I'm like, my apologies.
Now, can I talk?
Yeah, but I just wanted to put that up first.
All right, first of all, listen, let's address this. Because you was just talking about, man, we move with a code. We move with some rules.
I will never talk about a dude's kids. That is
Listen,
weird.
You don't talk about another man, period. You don't know me to say these things that have damaged my character.
No. You're on social media. So
I am on social media.
Hold on. We all do the R word. What is that? Response videos. We all do response videos.
Okay.
So we pull up a video like this and say,
proven decade after.
Yo, this nigga said some dumb shit. Or I totally agree with this guy. I'm on board with him.
Look, and that's fine.
What response video is.
Look,
So
this is the response. This is the live response to your response.
No, you gotta calm down. Like I said,
I'm not a man. Stop saying calm down, bro.
Okay, your voice is a little high. So
It's high. It's cool.
Okay, all I'm saying is you can't say that we don't talk about other men, because when another man makes content, whether it's football, whether it's basketball, or whether it's somebody on YouTube, whether it's fucking NBA YoungBoy, whether it's P. Diddy, we talk about motherfuckers that are on TV. Now, you're a random person, someone, your cousin. No, we don't talk about them. But when they put themselves on TV or on YouTube and make content, it is for consumption from somebody else. So yes, we do talk about other men when they do content.
Okay, I do content, but listen, this is my reaction to your reaction. I just wanted to do it live with you, Mr. Content Man.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Hmm?
So what I'm saying is you had it all wrong about me. And I see you got a lot of followers. So you know me, of course I'm gonna address it. Is this a clout chase? Oh, you could say I was motivated by your viewers. I ain't gonna lie like I'm not, but I do have my own as well. So
okay, hold on. What's your actual Instagram? I mean, YouTube channel? Is Talks with 2K?
Love and Sip Hop. It's already right there.
Oh, it's at the bottom. Okay, so
yeah,
love
already right there. Yeah,
Love and Sip Hop. Okay,
Love and
so
Sip
the first thing I'll say for anybody watching, follow Love and Sip Hop. SIP Sip Hop. Shout out to you, because I don't know you, bro. I don't know you.
Not and that's fine. I just want you to know me now, so we don't have this problem no more. Because I'm not one of the regular ones. I'm being very modest in who I am right now. I'm not the regular one.
You're not one of the little cornball red pill dudes.
I'm not. And even if I was, you don't put the judgment out there on such a vague statement. I think I had a pretty good point. We can argue the point right now.
All right, hold on a second. Let's do it. Let's do it. Because we have our own perspectives, and I'm totally okay with that. So hold on, where the hell is video?
It might not be able to provide a better life, but most men can provide an easier life for a woman. Even 50-50.
So right here, they're talking about, well, y'all are talking about, can most men, black men in particular, sadly, are unable, they're capable, but at a present state, they're not necessarily able to provide a woman with a better life. And you said, I agree with that, but they can provide an easier life.
These are facts.
Okay, I agree with you on that, but the point Angry Man was making, that's not enough. Why would a woman want to be with a dude just so he can pay some bills? Is the man coming in to help the woman, like his girl, like her girlfriend? And it's the reason why I say a lot of men operate in a half gay way, which means they don't like men, they are like women. So a lot of these dudes operate mentally like women. So they actually would, just like the Ninja Turtle dude, they look to move in a woman's house, right? And start paying half of her bills. That's what women do. You know what I'm saying? Or bums. Because I've done that before when I was I was a bum.
Listen, man, it's 2024, man. When dudes like your granddad and your great grandfather was paying grandma bills, do you know why? Because rent was $16 back then. Granddad had never ever seen rent over $2,000. Guess what? I guarantee you, a couple of them families he had across town, he couldn't afford neither.
Okay,
you can't do that. So granddad, I can make an argument. Granddad hated grandma.
Wait, you said you can't do that. Can you explain what you do? What means? You say you can't do that. Do what?
You can't listen. As humans, our number one thing that they got us here is to adapt. Okay, adjust and adapt. Okay, with the economics of 2024. A dude paying all of the bills, which I do, so I know the severity of this argument and how hard it is to do. That is totally reasonable. In fact, I would say if your girl watch you go to work and work all these ridiculous shifts and watch you pay all the bills, the rent and everything, while she hold on to her change, I can argue with you that that's a woman that probably don't love you.
Okay, hold on real quick. Shout out to Sonya. Thank you for the super chat. Didn't Aaron the plumber dehumanize himself by becoming an alpha Ninja Turtle, though? He turned himself into actual character. Yes, that's a fact. So let me show everybody what she's talking about. This man literally, remember I talk about marsupial men, right? These are men that aren't necessarily human anymore. They're
marsupial is a paralyzed kangaroo, basically.
Marsupial is not a paralyzed kangaroo. It's a child of, it's a mammal. It's not just a kangaroo. There's
a mammal is anything with hair, sir.
We are mammals, right?
I get that.
So a marsupial is a mammal. So it's not paralyzed, it's a mammal. So this is what she's talking about right here. This man literally turned into a marsupial in front of our faces.
Hey, bro. Hey.
What's up, man?
I know you.
Yeah.
You Weapon X.
You just did me a favor by tapping in with Weapon X, the promiscuous slayer.
Oh, shit.
Fuck out of here.
Shit.
So, my God. So,
hold on. Let me let's define marsupial real quick, just to just for context. Define marsupial.
Here's the definition of marsupial: a mammal of an order whose members are born incompletely developed and are typically carried and suckled in a pouch on the mother's belly.
So incompletely developed mammals.
Okay.
And that are suckled under their mama's belly. And what a lot of modern men do and are, they're incompletely developed mentally. And when they leave their mom, they go look for other women to be their mothers, like the turtle guy. He literally left his mama and went and moved in with a woman that he didn't even know and started living with her rent free.
Sir, you're a brilliant ass idiot, okay? Because even if you say here marsupial, a turtle is not a mammal. So that's still downgrade exactly what the fuck you just said. A turtle isn't a mammal.
But he's not a turtle. He's in a turtle suit.
But he's not a marsupial neither.
He is okay.
Ain't nothing about him disabled living in a kangaroo pouch.
Hold on. Did you? Because you may not. Did you watch his interview with MTR?
I didn't see it.
That's cool. I got the video. Okay, so I got it. He literally says he is incompletely developed. That's the first thing. And then the second thing is he said he left his mama and went and moved in with another woman that served as his mama, which is the light-skinned woman that literally said he was stalking her. So that is marsupial.
But when you said that,
not literally in a pouch, that's the only difference.
When you said that, you was not privy to that information.
No, I said modern men are
trying to
marsupials.
sound smart.
No, I said modern men are marsupials.
They are not.
Yes, they are. They operate
By
like
definition, they not.
I just gave you the definition. They're incompletely developed males.
Nigga, dog.
That look for women to suckle on.
Hey, look, man. You a sucker, dog. And I say that I say that respectfully. All right. You a sucker, bro. And you got to stop that. That ain't gonna get you. Listen, you 49, my guy.
Okay.
You 49 years of age. This approach that you going to get you some pussy possibility points ain't gonna get you none, bro.
I like that.
It's better off for you to just tell the truth. Pandering to these women ain't gonna give you no pussy. They gonna agree with you, but at the end of the day, they gonna go to the marsupials you talking about.
Ah, so you're agreeing that they're
I'm not agreeing. I'm just saying marsupials because that's the word.
You just said they're marsupials. See, all I gotta do is sit back and be quiet, and they gonna fucking tell on themselves. So I ain't gotta say nothing. Yes,
if being quiet,
keep going.
Listen, if being quiet is what you want to sit back and do, I think the community can benefit greatly from that. Like, hey, see, that's when you at your best right there. When you make that top lip touch the bottom one. Now your content is amazing. Right there, just like that. Y'all, hey, hit the like button for them right now. That's how we need you for the remainder of your career. Because the content that you putting out here in the world, you just fucking the game up. You kind of like Derrick Jackson Jr., the great value version.
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there. I want to show you what Derrick Jackson Jr. actually looks like. Hold on.
I'm looking at him.
Hold on. I'm going to show you Derrick Jackson. Listen.
Media, such as.
So this is incel Derrick Jackson. So let me know. I don't know if you've seen this. You probably haven't. So listen to, this is incel Derrick Jackson. This is marsupial Derrick Jackson.
Money to recoup for his
not them. Wait for them to go.
Fucking mistakes.
Right here. Now listen to incel Derrick Jackson. Marsupial. Hold on, listen.
Vehemently disagree. Let's change genders. If it was a woman that was saying these things, you're not qualified. Would she have received the same amount of criticism?
Of course, he's talking about the turtle dude.
Hashtag equality. My argument is
this nigga said hashtag equality. That shit made me throw up in my mouth.
no. So then my argument is, why is this dehumanization of men?
The dehumanization of men?
What's the problem from calling a spade, bro?
Wait, you agree with that shit?
Yeah, he's spitting right now.
You agree?
Wait. So hold on. So because you are a male, you cannot suffer from inequalities. Because you are a male, you can't be dehumanized.
Nothing's equal. We're men. I don't want no equality. What the fuck? Please never let nothing be equal. No. I'm competitive. If if you're better than me right now, you say you're better than me. I don't know nothing about you. If you're better than me, I can be better than you.
Nigga, I'm better.
Whoa. You're getting triggered.
I ain't triggered.
You said you're better than me. I literally said it. And you're trying to fight that. I'm giving you your props. Say, can you let me finish? I'm giving you your props. You are better than me, right? I, at some point, if I'm lucky, will be better than you. That is inequality. You feel me? Because men are competitive. You down here, you could be up here. If you up here, you can fuck up and be down here again. That is inequality. We live and thrive off of inequality. I do not want to be like none of these niggas. I ain't equal to none of y'all. I'm either better than y'all or y'all are better than me. We are not on the same fucking wavelength. You could be better than me. I don't want to be equal to you.
I'm better than myself, nigga. That's how much better I am of you. I'm better than myself.
Equality. How you believe in equality then?
Hold on. First of all, on the comparison, because see, it is a hierarchy. And if you was a man, you would know and you'll respect the hierarchy. You not listen, you down here, bro.
No, I said I was down here.
I know you are.
You're better than me, remember?
I am.
So that means the hierarchy proves that there's inequality.
Dog. There is equality. Duh. You don't measure
equality.
Listen, you don't
niggas want equality because y'all are women.
Listen, you want to be where I'm at. Ain't nothing wrong with wanting to be equal. You will never get there. Not with this shit.
I wanted to be equal to you. I said I wanted to be better than you.
Dog, listen.
That is
just because we ain't equal don't mean that you can't want to be on my level or above.
Above. That means inequality, not equality.
Did you not hear the word or?
I heard equality. You are with the little LGBT shit. You want to be equal to women.
Women want to be equal to me. What is you saying?
Want to be equal to women. Listen to what is. Hold on. Take a second. Take a breather. This nigga right here wants to be equal to fucking women. Listen.
Why is it that when men do things, it is deemed and judged with a much more iron fist than our counterparts.
Because we're not equal, nigga.
And if I'm over here talking about all of these things within media, such as a Maury show, where they put the women on pedestals for
Listen to this gay shit.
For getting their 5th pregnancy test, while they boo each and every man that chose to have sex with a whore.
He had sex with a whore, so he should have gotten booed.
Unprotected sex with
what? Wait. Oh, whoa. Okay, let's stop. So a man and a woman on stage at a Maury show. That's what he's talking about. I don't know. He's babbling about some dumb shit. But
Okay,
let's stay with it. A man and a woman on a Maury show. And the woman got 3 kids and she's a whore, right? And he gets her pregnant again, apparently, according to what he's saying. And he's mad that the women are booing the man and not the woman. The man has more of a responsibility because he's a fucking man. Women are children. Women do dumb shit. But men aren't supposed to do dumb shit. Do you disagree with that?
I got to agree with you. With that.
Okay. See, I'm not here to fight. I'm just here to have a conversation.
I agree.
So listen to what he says next. Some more dumb gay shit.
The whore, and there's not an equality of booze.
This nigga said he's mad there's not an equality of booze. What the fuck?
You taking a lot of this shit out of context.
I'm going by what he just said.
You listen, the way you cut my video, you took a lot and made it something that it wasn't. So I'm gonna have to go review that on my own because you just chopping up words. You ain't trustworthy, man.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Let's just say the nigga
second. This right here is a whole video. This is it goes all the way to 15 minutes. You see the AD?
Yeah, you played 30 seconds.
Hold on. It ain't cut. This is the whole video. You see that? Is a
You
whole
played
video.
30 seconds. You played a 30-second clip from a 15-minute video and dressed it up exactly how you wanted to.
Bro, I'm not gonna because I fuck with Anton, I fuck with Angry Man. So when I see Anton or Angry Man, I'm like, oh, let me see what they talking about. And Angry Man said some shit that I usually say.
I got on Angry Man, my guy, I got on his ass.
Pause.
To give up her independence and have to follow your lead just to get those little things. Is that shit worth it? Some women ain't willing to trade that.
Right. That makes sense.
The only time it's worth it is when you are putting her in a position to where her life is better.
So real quick.
And then hold on. So because that's when you taking it out of context. I come back and I say that these women ain't gonna give up their independence for nothing. Fuck
And
better.
then,
Fuck it all.
Watch how Anton reacts.
Not
Watch
easier,
it.
better.
Anton is a millionaire. See, niggas who got money don't think the same as niggas who don't got money. But listen, just listen.
Listen, bro. A lot of these women
Oh, never mind. I thought you was talking, but you talking in the video. Wow.
I don't know the women that y'all dealing with, but
A lot of these women today, like, I'm gonna play the rest of it, but you don't see a problem with niggas saying a lot of these women today, fuck these women today. These women are gonna shut the fuck up.
bro, you 49, and it's been a while since you got some consistent pussy you can call yours.
First
But
of
these
all,
women,
whoa. I am not 49. I am 28.
This nigga. Do I need to pull your records up? I got them.
This nigga said he pulled my records up.
I got everything. I got the divorce. I know a name. I ain't gonna put it out there. I know
weirdo shit.
I do my homework, boy.
Weirdo shit. Hold
that
on.
Ain't weirdo shit. Listen,
that's
nigga,
weirdo shit. Hold on. Sir, calm down. I don't even know you.
I'm not hype.
I don't even know you, bro. You sit there talking.
I know you though. You spoke on the wrong nigga. That's the problem. You need to do background checks on the niggas.
Calm down, sir. Calm down. So
you ain't talking Kendra G like this. I don't like your hospitality. You let Kendra G body you on her show.
Who the fuck is Kendra?
I would have forgot that shit too. The way she treated your ass.
Hold on, I went on her show.
Yeah, you did.
I was on her
And
show.
she bodied your ass on her show.
What did she do?
What did she do?
Yeah, what did she do?
Can you want a screenshot with me?
What did she do, sir?
I
went on there and she accused me for what is it? She accused
Why did you say
me
that?
for
Do these words sound familiar? Why did you say that?
Huh?
Why are you saying this?
Saying
Why
what?
did you say that? You don't remember uttering them words?
Why did I say what?
She had your ass in the motherfucker. She had you like this.
I wasn't
finish
to debate with her. I was on her
It
show.
wasn't no debate. That's what I'm saying. You got bodied by Kendra G. G. You was on Kendra G show looking for love.
No,
It came out.
no, I actually wasn't. Okay. Listen. I'm trying to. Okay, calm down. I went on Kendra G. Me being a dumbass, I thought she knew who I was. My ego. So listen. So Kendra G had her natural hair on. She always wearing them stupid looking ass wigs, right? I'm against wig wearers. Right?
Wrong episode. I'm talking about the second time your desperate ass went on her show.
No. I'm trying to calm down, sir.
Okay.
The first time, the reason why I went on the show, my assistant was like, I was like, yo, look at Kendra. She looked good, right? She had her natural hair. I was like, damn, I never seen Kendra with her natural hair. And my assistant was like, go on up there and say something, like, and
So you were fanned out.
No.
You was a male group, is what you telling me.
Can you let me finish, bro?
Oh my God. Okay.
This
okay. I'm listening.
Okay. So I go on there thinking she knows me, and she was in Atlanta at the time, right? So I'm like, so I go up on there like, yo, what's going on? Right? And she was like, hey. And I was like, yo, I love your hair, right? You usually wear wigs, and I love your natural hair. Well, unbeknownst to me, that is an insult to a wig wearer. So she instantly was like, did this nigga just said I look good without my wig on? Right? I'm dense at this time. So one, I think she will recognize me when I come up on there, which I'm dumb for that. Then two, I insult her the second I come up there. So she's just like, what's your age, shoe size, and blood type, all this dumb shit that she be saying. I'm like, okay, I'm this, I'm that. I was single at the time, so I'm like, okay. And because, I can follow directions. I don't go on somebody's show. No, I'm all right, cool. So we go do what we got to do or whatever, right? Next thing you know, at the end, I realized the fucking woman never seen me before. So I was like, all right, I'm a buffoon. So I leave, right? So next thing you know, I get at least 1,000 DMs from the women on the show trying to holler at me, right? But what's crazy is I got tired of going to all these women's pages, and their pages are private. So I DM Kendra. You brought this up. Don't be scratching your head. You wanted to know what happened.
Oh, no, we're going to talk about it.
Okay, so I DM Kendra and was like, yo, let's do a part 2 because I want to let your audience know that if you're going to DM somebody, at least make your your page unprivate for a day. She was like, all right, cool, right? Unbeknownst to me, she was already mad at me because I insulted her about her looks without her wig. And she said that the second time. So next thing you know, we get on there and she was like, oh, so what is all that shit you talking about? You think you this. You are what did she say? You are a coach. You ain't looking for love. I'm like, I thought we was talking about the DMs. We didn't even get to that shit. No, you did. I was like, oh, okay. And she admitted that it was an ambush.
I didn't see her admit that, but I'm gonna tell you what I did see. Can I screen share and pull up my clips? Because I got you getting bodied right here,
sir. I don't care about who the hell is Kendra G. I don't give a fuck.
The person who you thought knew you, so you got happy. Remember, you got fed out and hit the request button.
What are you talking about? I'm getting bodied. I was wrong. I literally said I insulted her, and then I literally
That's why your girl left you.
And
You
I literally
kind of bit it, nigga.
sir, calm down. And I literally said I thought she knew me, and I insulted her about her not wearing a wig. And I didn't even know I was insulting her. So I literally called myself a buffoon for actually going back on her goddamn show.
You was on that bitch looking for love, nigga. And you this part on life. See, how you a life coach? And you on that bitch looking for love, bro?
Okay.
Or was it help? Which one? Was it love or was it help?
Neither. Sure.
Yeah. Because I got the paperwork. I looked up all the shit that you being garnished and everything around about this time. I got all the paperwork.
I ain't never been garnished from nobody. I don't know what you talking about. This nigga said I've been garnished.
I got the paperwork.
Okay, sir.
I ain't gonna say it unless it's factual.
Sir, I don't know you. So I don't care. It sounds like
act like
sir,
see,
calm down. First of all,
like you know me. If we stand out like you was for Kendra G.
Calm down. First of all, I don't know you. That's the first thing.
Okay.
Two, it seems like you're trying to do what the little cornball red pill dudes be doing. I'm trying to view you as somebody that isn't one of the cornball red pill dudes. And now you like, Kendra G bodied you. I don't care.
You got bodied by a woman.
Sir, I'm a man. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what. I don't give a shit. Who cares?
See, this why she took a ring off and gave it back to your motherfucking ass.
See, there you go.
You ain't care.
See, there you go again. See,
because you ain't care.
Let me tell you something. I don't match energy because I'm a man. All right, I don't match.
You can't match energy because there are levels to it. You can't get here, sir.
But your shit is feminine.
I'm feminine.
Yes, only feminine ass niggas talk about niggas' wives and families.
I'm talking about facts.
I would never. You still talk about wives and families. I would never talk about say your wife just left you. I would never say that's why your wife left you. I would never do that because that ain't none of my business. Men don't do that. So whatever your life is, your home life, I would never talk about your wife. I would never talk about your kids. So whether it's good or bad, I am never going to talk about it because men don't do that, sir.
See, you trying to move the goalpost,
shit, and it's cool. I'm trying to look. This is my first time meeting you, so we having a conversation about MTR. You like, you know what, bro? I agree. I'm like, okay, we cool. We can kind of like have a civil argument, agreement or disagreement, and all of a sudden you come out of remember that we was talking about MTR, and all of a sudden you came out your panties talking about, oh, that's why Kendra G bodied you. I'm like, bro, I thought we was having a conversation about MTR.
I never spoke on MTR.
No, sir.
I came on to address because you just had me on your show again.
Sir,
do you need to hit the rewind button?
Sir, we was talking about this.
Of the consequences of your actions.
I want to talk about that.
We was talking about that, and then out of nowhere, you jumped out your panties, started talking about Kendra G did just the fuck is you talking about? And I actually entertained it.
Hey man, so listen, bro.
So look, everybody in the chat, is this man exhibiting feminine energy or no? Say yes or no, or he is. Because am I wrong?
I'm trying to have a conversation with you.
Talking about the turtle dude, or we can talk about the conversation between you and Angry Man. You jumped out your panties talking about Kendra G.
Now wearing panties because you got bodied by a bitch wearing panties.
Sir, you wanted to talk about this conversation.
It's not gonna...
I want to talk about this conversation.
Hey man, hey cuz. Hey,
what are we doing?
Listen, look, play with Mother Nature, man. That's something safer to do, bro. I just wanted to let you know whenever you see me come up on the screen You need to act like you know me, like you thought.
I don't know you, but I don't know you.
All right, but act like you did, because Kendra G ain't know you neither, and she treated your ass. So from here on out, when you see a nigga with a beard, you better look closer before speaking on him. I just want that bottom line respect.
I'm trying to speak on the cornball shit you said while you're on here, so you can have a conversation.
What cornball shit did I say?
It's right here. The nigga in the beard at the bottom.
It's not gonna give away their independence.
You crazy. They can't wait to give it to you.
You heard Anton? You crazy.
Anton, we don't agree on everything.
I agree with Anton is all I'm saying. See, this ain't
Anton
about me against you, sir.
A marsupial or a red pill.
Sir. All I'm saying is I'm just talking about the content and the little people in the little boxes. This ain't, see, you took it personal. I don't know you. Can we just have a conversation about the little people in the fucking boxes, please?
Listen, and then you had the nigga with the cigarette pocket on here. The nigga with the gas station hat. He on his motherfucker talking shit like he knew me too. I wish I knew who that nigga was. I'd check his ass too. You know what I'm talking about.
Who did what?
He was on the nigga with the gas station hat and the cigarette pocket. He was on your show Friday.
Bro, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know who did what.
Nigga, you don't know nothing no more.
Apparently, sir, I'm just doing content. You taking stuff personal. I don't know what the hell you talking about.
Personal. If I seen you in Walmart, I probably I probably roast your skinhead ass, but other than that, it won't be nothing physical though. Like this ain't personal.
I'm chilling.
I just ain't nothing personal.
I'm just chilling. I don't know you. I'm looking like, okay, you know, Angry Man Anton. All right, who is this dude? I'm looking to, I ain't gonna say make a new friend because niggas don't make friends like that, but I'm looking to make an acquaintance with you. You keep the Kendra G. I'm like, bro, like, calm down.
Listen,
I told the people to follow your channel. Like, what is with the anger?
It's cool. It's most of my people in the chat, regardless. It was 50 people on this motherfucker before I came.
Okay, I'm not a YouTuber.
Me neither.
Okay, what is the? I don't see. The thing about it is, I don't understand your anger, vitriol. I don't know.
Nothing. I'm not none of the above. I just want you to recognize me. See my face.
I apologize to you earlier, sir. So these
apology was taken, not accepted.
So okay, so if you there we go, right there.
There you go.
Sassy. Apology was taken but not accepted. I apologize to this man, and that is the reason why you so sassy, because you are still angry after a grown man apologized to you. I literally said, I don't know you. Now that I know you, I apologize for misrepresenting you because I didn't know who you are.
You want to say all that, but I'll take that one.
What?
I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna let you know.
I miscategorized you. You say you married. I thought you was some weird incel.
Not now.
I miscategorized you.
I ain't gonna let you know. Hey, because somebody reached out to you in the chats. I seen the Discord. Somebody said, hey, that's 2K dude, not an incel, he married. Then you replied, no, that dude is an incel.
Okay.
Do you not remember that Discord, or do you need to go back to your comments and take a look?
Sir, I literally said, I don't know you.
So when somebody told you who I was, you then doubled down on your take. Did you not?
Still not knowing you. Yes.
Somebody just tried to clarify who I was.
So
and then you doubled down. That's sassy. Being wrong and then go turn around and be wronger.
But
that's sassy.
Okay, so exactly, Moise. Who gives a shit? I don't know, y'all. I'm just trying to just have a conversation with this dude. You know what I'm saying? And it's just all this. I don't know the sass, bro. Like,
yeah, sass. All right, bro. I was just coming to, just remember my face. If any of my content come across your screen, just be careful. That's all I'm saying, bro.
You said be careful of what?
Be careful.
Be careful of what? What are you talking about? Bro,
I had to find out.
angry? Why?
I'm not angry, bro. I'm happy as hell right now. I'm eating a steak.
Happy. You can stay on the show if you want to. I don't know you.
Nigga, you want a co-host? Nigga, I ain't gonna play. I'm finna play pitty cake with you. Hey,
you
listen,
Anton. So you not no co-host? You ain't Anton's co-host?
No, I'm not. I got my own show.
But
I do my own thing. I was on Anton's show showing him I got some love.
Being his co-host.
I wasn't a co-host. I was on a panel. I was representing me. I am an ambassador
as a co-host.
I'm not a co-host.
Okay.
He have co-host. I ain't one of them. Okay. That's my guy.
That's cool.
Hey, listen. So this what listen, because we on
what are we trying to accomplish? I'm listening. Like,
no, because we on such opposite ends of the spectrum. I think we should collab on an episode just to make everything right. Yeah, and we can do it from there, man. Because you blue pill and I'm just keep it real.
I'm not no pill, bro. This pill stuff is stupid to me.
Hey, y'all, your head look just like a pill cap. I ain't gonna. Your head look just like a pill cap. I ain't gonna lie. That shit look hard to swallow, my boy. Pause. Yo. Yeah, pause. Yeah. But hey,
bro, I don't know you. I'm just meeting you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because you cool with Anton, you cool with Angry Man, you cool with me. My apologies for calling you an incel and marsupial and all this shit. But the thing about it is, like, just chill, bro. I don't know you. I'm getting to know you now. Like,
I'm not an aggressive guy, bro. Like, this ain't aggressive. So I apology accepted now.
There we go.
All right, tight shirt addict.
No problem, bro. Hit me up.
All right, bro.
All right. So, do y'all see how men operate? An actual man, not compared to him, I'm just saying men, period, right? Somebody has an issue with somebody, right? You don't go against the person with aggression. You look to find out what the problem is, right? So that's literally what I did. And because of all that, I diffused the situation slowly and I made a friend or a associate or whatever. You feel me? So the thing about it is, I wanted him to stay on for a while so y'all can see the escalation and the de-escalation. Because one thing I always teach is tell me more. I have a tell me more ideology. So he comes on here and he's like, you did this and you did that. I'm like, oh shit, I apologize. Because to me, I don't care. You know, I don't know the person, you know, so if I call you a name and I don't know you, my apologies. You feel me? So when it comes to that, and then he kept going, I'm still like, bro, I'm chilling, man. I apologize. I don't know you. You know what I'm saying? This is what men do. They de-escalate situations. Unlike Mr. Turtle Man, who is over here acting like a woman like this.
So I do real estate and property management. I live downtown. I live downtown. I stay by myself, Queen. You know, and you're not even qualified to be even dealing with me.
Everybody not qualified.
You definitely not.
Y'all see the difference? Turtle Man is sassy. I am not. Hold on. Somebody said they wanted to come up. I'll drop the link. If anybody wanted to come up, I'll drop the link. But do y'all see the difference? Turtle Man is sassy. Argumentative. Hold on. Where's the video? Hold on. Here we go.
I'm a licensed plumber.
So I do real estate and property management.
I live downtown.
So
I live downtown. I stay by myself, Queen. You know, and you're not even qualified to be even
you
dealing with me.
Everybody not qualified.
You definitely not. You know, if anything, it was one of these two.
Y'all see how sassy Turtle Man is? Was I acting like that? No. I'm simply inquiring. What's up, Kara? Inquiring and finding out what exactly the dude is talking about, what the problem is, and all this other stuff. He don't sit there, he don't pull up my background. I'm like, it ain't nothing there. So my background is good. I don't care what he pulled up. But at the end of the day, I'm still not hostile. Sassy niggas be hostile, you know, like the turtle dude. You know what I'm saying? So a guy can have all the muscles in the world and be going to the gym, but an actual man de-escalates things. They don't get all hostile with somebody. They inquire on why the person is mad and to see what it is that we can actually do to dissolve the problem. See, I'm solution oriented. And somebody in the chat a while that said, last week you said you don't argue with people. I wasn't arguing with this man. Sassy men are hostile. No, Mr. Let Go did a great job. That's all I'm saying, y'all. And I made a friend. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to, I beat you up. Nigga, I don't even know you. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good. So the thing about it is, I'm always going to lead by example. Find out what the person has a problem with. Because the thing about it is, if they got a problem with me, I probably did something that they got a problem with. So I may be in the wrong. And I told them, yeah, I'm in the wrong. My fault. I miscategorized you. The man is married and all this other shit. I didn't know who he was. So that's what's up. And shout out to the people that came to see us fight. Sorry, I don't do all that. I don't really care. You know, because here's the thing right here. Going back to MTR, the little gay shit he's
also
saying.
Not over here for more decentralized platforms that are not going at these conversations with the same amount of equality, then I've lost a component of my mission. I've lost a component of why I have a platform.
Sassy? Because
So right here, y'all, I'm about to play this little part and how he's like, a real man is supposed to defend himself. No, the fuck he ain't. Unless somebody's trying to punch him in the face. But when it comes to conversation, the defensive person is the sassy, girly person. I don't get defensive. Women get defensive. You feel me? So I'll say it again. I don't get defensive. Women get defensive. So listen to what MTR says right here. This is some woman shit he's about to say.
I saw it, and a lot of men saw it as a man defending himself.
I'm never going to defend myself against a fucking woman. I'm never going to defend myself on social media. We're just little people in little boxes. I don't give a shit. I think I need to come on a show who really gay. I'll have fun with you. What? I think I need to come on this come and show you who really gay. What? Miss Nut Holes? What? What in the hell? What in the world? Some lesbian woman is in my chat talking about who's really gay. They gonna show me some fun. What? All right, so let's keep going. So the thing about it is, men don't defend themselves. Spartans! See, I don't need no Spartans. I don't do all that shit. I don't care. You want to do like, yo, you a sucker. Okay. Because whatever somebody thinks of me is true because that's what they think of me. I don't care. I don't know these niggas. But this nigga is teaching men how to defend themselves. So essentially, this man is teaching men how to be bitches. Listen to this shit.
Here for more decentralized platforms that are not going at these conversations with the same amount of equality, then I've lost a component of my mission. I've lost a component of why I have a platform.
teaching men how to defend themselves and act like women?
Sassy? Because I saw it, and a lot of men saw it, as a man defending himself.
You don't defend yourself against women. You just let them cackle and say stupid shit, and you just say, oh, okay. The turtle man was wrong. See all this goofball shit right here against a woman? It's weird. It's just weirdo shit.
But what did I say within that video is that if you're a masculine man and you choose to defend yourself,
that is an oxymoron. A masculine man only defends himself when he is in danger. A masculine man diffuses situations when he's not in danger. Now, when a man who came on the show got in my face trying to swing, yes, I would defend myself. But we're on social media. You can't touch me. I can't touch you. Or if I'm the turtle dude in front of women, I'm not here to fight no woman or no man. So there's no reason to defend myself. So the only time a masculine man defends himself is when he's in physical danger. So this man is teaching people some old weirdo gay shit, teaching men how to be defensive. That shit is gay as hell.
But what did I say within that video is that if you're a masculine man and you choose to defend yourself, you must be ready for the outlash that comes after that.
No, sir. Unless you're gay. No, sir. There will be no backlash, whatever he said, after that. Not with a masculine man, because a masculine man diffuses situations. A masculine man walks away. I will never be on no fucking video doing this cornball shit here.
So I do real estate and property management.
I live downtown.
So what you doing?
I live
Nothing compared to
downtown.
me.
I stay by myself, queen. You know, and you're not even qualified to be even
You
dealing
say
with
everybody
me.
not qualified.
That's sassy. That's being a cornball. So let's keep going. Hit a like button, y'all. Hit a like button. Hit a like button.
Today has proven decade after decade that they are not used to men standing up for themselves. So at the point that a man
standing up for himself because some cackling ass women that he don't even know is talking shit is weirdo shit. And this man is literally leading these incels down a hole. This man is an incel himself with money, leading incels into inceldom. This is weird with some weird shit.
man stands up for himself, live and direct, in front of your face, slaps back, it gets met with
This man has big ass arms. Just standing there is enough. You don't have to clap back, sir. Clapping back makes you sassy. Clapping back makes you feminine. You stand there with your chest out and you just say, I got you. That's no problem. You don't say nothing to these fucking women because your stature is enough.
From both men and women alike.
Why don't we start there, where we left off? Pop the balloon. But I did.
Facts, and educated Tyrone. MTR and Fresh and Fit are the new school incel leaders. Facts.
My own personal research on the man.
Go ahead, bro.
So dude's a felon.
But then again, you know, it doesn't mean anything. I know some people that are felons, and
that was him. Well, that's him a little bit younger.
Yeah, when he was younger.
Yeah. Advertised. He basically set up a Craigslist thing. Basically robbed someone. Oh yes. So ended up going to jail for that. But you know, people can change. Just because you were a felon in the past doesn't mean you can't grow out of it. Even but more recently, he had an emergency protective order filed against him by another woman who was basically saying this.
Oh shit, he has a baby mama? He got a baby mama? This man got kids?
Oh, crazy.
Hell.
So she went to the judge and got a
Why is this nigga on a dating show and he got kids and he broke? What?
emergency protective order. Was he?
Isn't that what you who said the first video? You said if you see someone like that, I wouldn't be surprised of X, Y, and Z. You said exactly that.
He has a different ex airing him out. And the things that she's airing him out for, did you see?
It's not cute.
Did you see?
Yep.
So this man that claims to be very godly and studies the Bible and, you know, practices this religion, put sugar in my gas tank, tracked my car.
Like a woman. This is some female shit, y'all. What man put sugar in a woman's gas tank? If that ain't gay, I don't know what is.
Put a phone to record me in my car. Everybody had to walk me to my car after.
And some of y'all may say, she's lying. Let me fast forward to show you what this cornball actually said. Here we go.
In the car and you press the record button.
So right here, listen to this shit. This nigga actually did it.
I have never heard of a smartphone in the car. Like, how long would a smartphone stay on? I don't. Those things are going to overheat after a while. Is it true that you put a smartphone in the car and you press the record button and just threw it back in there?
No.
Okay. But
all right. He said no, right? Y'all heard him. He said no. I did not put a cell phone in her car. He said no. What's up, Shanti?
Hi, Mr. Let Go. Hi, everyone.
How are you? I'm great.
Good. I'm great too. Thanks for having me on here.
No problem. So what are your thoughts on everything all together? I know you've been watching.
Yeah, that was wild. That
What?
was wild.
What part?
Just his behavior, he was really pressed coming upon arrival.
Oh, the guy. Yeah.
The guy.
Okay.
Yes. And it was really familiar because I noticed a lot of dudes nowadays, that's just how they operate. And
But what is your opinion on how he operated? Like your opinion?
he wasn't collected. He was very tight. And that let me know that you triggered him.
Well, and that's why I apologize, because men can get triggered. Like, we're human, right?
Yeah.
So if I said something about him, we get mad, we get triggered, we're human, right? So I'm not going to judge him for being triggered because we're human. Men get triggered, women get triggered. But go ahead.
Yes. So, he just seemed like he was really, he came across as a red pill, but because you labeled it, he was pressed and he wanted to show that, hey, I can pull up on you. And the whole thing was just comical, right? My whole point, the thing that really stuck out to me was, he kind of supports that, women should just submit to anything. But let's just keep it real. This is 2024. Life is hard. Even if it wasn't, no woman who is, let's just be real here, we're helpmates. That's what we are. I don't see us women as, we're equal.
Yeah.
Let's just stop it already. It's either you're with the man or you're not. You're either with his plan or you're not. You can have your whole plan all together. But if a man comes around and you see him like, wow, this is a champion, I'll submit to that. He has to be worth the submission. Nobody's gonna choose up to some punk. That's just what it is. Especially if you have kids or not. No woman wants to follow behind a loser. So in order for that, a man has to have his stuff together. He has to be able to lead. A lot of the times, these guys don't even know how to ask you out on a date.
I agree.
They want you to plan. They want, I know how to chase a guy away. All you got to do nowadays is just ask when and where.
And he's gonna run. He ain't gonna know what to do. You're right.
Know what to do with you.
You're right. Yeah.
So that's that, right?
So let me show you something real quick, because the thing about it is, I can show in real time how women that know me, have been knowing me for years, operate around me.
Whenever I'm present,
you sit down.
You sit down.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm not fucking her. We cool. We just friends or whatever. So she ain't my girl.
Real
You
recognize real.
anytime
Huh?
Real recognize real.
Yeah, you know. So let me back it. So right here.
The card game.
we've known each other probably for a strong 6 years now, about 6 years.
So you know for 6 years.
And you have been so consistent. You, anytime you see me in public, you make sure I'm good. You're always asking if I need anything. If you see my hands full, you'll relieve that. If I'm about to leave an establishment, daytime, nighttime, doesn't matter. You are walking me to my car. I have told you plenty of times, like, oh no, I'm good, I can handle it. And you're like, whenever I'm present,
You sit down.
you sit down and I got you.
There's been times where I've yelled across a room. It'll be a room full of people, right? And I see you with your purse. Donnie, where you going? No. Wait until I come back.
Yes.
Stop.
Yes.
And you'll be like, okay.
Yes. And there's even been situations, I remember a few years ago, and I went live. I ended up going live on Instagram because I thought I was going to have to defend myself. And Aaron was the first man. I was in a whole relationship at that time. You were the first man that called my phone and was about that action. Where are you?
Where the address at?
Where we at? What we doing?
Sadly, that is rare.
So, you know, and that's the thing why I don't argue with people. Like, because people know me. I got a name out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need to talk. I can have other people talk for me. You know, I don't need to, oh, I'm an alpha male. I don't care about all this shit. It's just stupid, you know?
Yes, you don't have to walk around claiming, oh, I'm this, oh, I'm that. You just are, right?
Yeah.
And, you know, a lot of people, they have to do that. Oh, I'm this, I'm that. Just, you know, look at me.
Yeah.
And it's hilarious because if you really are that, you would just be.
You just be. Yeah.
So, yeah.
So I don't do a lot because I am a lot.
Yes.
Yeah, you know?
Yeah. So my extreme gratitude for this platform. I love watching this up here in Canada.
Oh, you in Canada. Shout out to you. Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, I'm actually like 15 minutes away from our Toronto rapper. Right.
Oh, you're around the corner from Drake.
I'm around the corner. Actually, I can actually see
Oh,
it.
we don't say his name no more. We
yeah,
just,
exactly.
I don't know if you notice people don't say his name no more. They just say the other person.
Yeah, that guy.
But as far as the turtle guy, right? Do you think he's masculine? The Aaron, the plumber guy.
No. He just seems really the sassiness just takes away from that exterior. For all we know, he's probably doing steroids. I don't know, but it's just not giving masculine energy. Like,
and I'm not gonna put that on him because you know, if I got where he's at, you know, I ain't there, but you know, I don't want nobody to be like, oh, Mr. Legon's on steroids. Like, if we work hard in the gym, we deserve, you know, our whatever, you know. So I don't want to say the man on steroids.
I know,
the man works hard, he can get those arms or chest or whatever. Ain't no wrong with it.
Yes, but it's giving, you know, a compensation for something, a short, but it's giving.
Yes, yeah. So. Yeah, because this right here is literally compensation.
You know, if anything, it was one of these two. I wasn't even looking your way. I'm a licensed plumber.
So, I do real estate and property management.
I live downtown.
So what you doing?
I'm a licensed plumber. I live downtown. Never in my life did I say I'm a life coach and I live in Atlanta. What does that have to do with anything?
Right. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a really interesting clip.
Yeah.
I really feel like he just downgraded himself from speaking. You know, if he had carried himself a different way, who knows? Maybe all those women wouldn't have popped their balloon. Like, but
I actually think he would have. The woman in the blue, she literally said, I didn't pop my balloon because I'm okay with that type of attitude, but you got a little sassy with me.
Took it too far. Yeah.
You took it too far, you know? So he could have actually got the girl in the blue. Where is it? I think it's right here.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I got too many videos up. Cause I'm just like, bro, calm. And that's my thing. I tell people to calm down because I calm down. You know, I'm not trying to be funny, but calm down.
Come at everybody over here. I'm gonna get at you too. You kind of look like a Ninja Turtle. Damn.
I'm sorry.
You're not that cute. You need to relax. Oh. And I was trying to be respectful, but like you was really coming out like I didn't like it. I'm from the South and I can handle like.
See, she's like, I could have handled that, but you just going too far.
And I
think these dudes just they go too far.
And many, both some men and women lack emotional intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
That plays a huge role because a lot of the times it may not even be what you're saying; it's how you say it and how that message is delivered.
Yeah. And sometimes I might say some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to say some crazy shit to an individual. I might say it on social media like, oh, these women are fat or these dudes, but I'm never going to say you are something. So I see he's in front of a woman saying stuff like that, you know? So that makes it personal, you know? I never make whatever, because I've said some crazy shit, but I've never made it personal. You know what I'm saying? So that makes it where I'm not wrong, even though my tone was wrong, because somebody's fat, somebody's stupid, somebody's problematic, you know, but I'm never going to say you are this and you are that, because I'm not going to personalize it, because people deal with trauma and I'm not going to personalize an insult, you know, but is our people dysfunctional? Yeah, men and women are. Yeah.
Yes. And if people could really open their eyes and see that this is actually like educational for us, you know, they wouldn't feel so attacked.
Yeah.
But those who do feel attacked and are so defensive, they know that they're flawed, but they don't know how to correct it, and they just rather stay stagnant in it instead of healing and trying to learn better, learn something.
Yeah.
Like, actually learn stuff on this content. So thank you.
Because the thing about it is, I'm just here to help people recognize what's in front of them, you know, via like with my cars or whatever. I just want people to be more self-aware and be able to see what this person is and be able to recognize marsupial men. You know, dudes might, you know, he got mad. Oh, you call me a marsupial. I said, I apologize because I miscategorized him, you know, and I was like, my apologies, you know, because I don't like to personalize things, because he was just a person in a box. I didn't know who he was. He was just on a panel, saying some crazy shit. I was like, yo, these damn marsupial men, you know what I'm saying? So, but when he came here, I was like, you know what? This gives me an opportunity to get to know you. So my apologies.
Yeah, I think he was still stuck on whatever it is that hit a nerve. So he wasn't trying to hear anything you had to say, to be honest. But
yeah, I think it's like when you ready to fight, you like, oh, don't hold me back. You know,
red. Yeah.
You just see red. And I'm like, bro, like, I don't know you. I just seen a little person in the box, you know, and somebody was like, oh, he's married. Well, whoever the hell the dude is, he's still this and that. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. But once I got to know the person, I'm like, all right, you cool, you know? So, Shanti, you there? Or did I lose you? All right, I'm gonna leave Shanti up because she may come back. And let's go back to, like, even with MTR. MTR is saying some weird cornball shit. But if I meet MTR and he was able to, you know, converse with me, I'm cool. We can talk, you know? Hold on. Where is the video? Hold on, y'all. I just freaking lost. Here's the video right here.
One girl, and she was like, "Oh, you
and did all of
doing something, as in cheating on.
Did plumbing services with this.
Let's talk about it.
I'm trying to see how I can answer this. I did.
So right,
yes,
so right here, and if you want to come back up, I'll just drop the link just in case you lost your signal. Okay, here you go. Okay.
Sorry about that.
No problem. So here we go right here. The woman says that he put his phone, his other phone in her car to track her. This is where we at here.
Accepted it too, because I know, and in my mind at the time, I'm thinking I'm dealing with a wholesome woman.
Oh my God, he's been a victim.
And did all of.
Hold on.
Is she saying that?
They're
you go.
doing the same thing.
What are y'all
That's
talking about, bro?
crazy. That's just crazy, but whatever.
Anything else to say?
No, sir.
All right, that's it for today's video. I be telling y'all.
So again, we met. I lived in Arizona. He lived in New Mexico, and he said, "Oh, I have a friend that lives in Arizona. I was actually just there." I was like, "Oh, dang. Well, whenever you're down here again, let's grab dinner or whatever." He's like, "All right." He ended up coming, and his plan was to end up moving to Arizona anyway with his friend. Right? He ended up at my house so much anyway that I was just kind of like, I mean, you kind of already live here. His clothes was there, everything. So I was like, okay, just that was my mistake.
Is she saying that you moved in with her?
What happened? Like I said, I was coming out here already. I'm a plumber, so I travel. I'm state to state all the time. I have connections, good relationships with contractors where I had the ability.
So right there, remember the dude said he got fired from his job? He was lying because right there, what did he say? He said he's a contractor and he takes jobs in different states.
Wow.
He doesn't have a job. He's a contractor, right? So you can't call his job and get him fired because he's an independent contractor. And he literally said it right there. So the thing about it is, this whole thing is a lie.
I lived in Arizona. He lived in New Mexico, and he said, "Oh, I have a friend that lives in Arizona. I was actually just there." I was like, "Oh, dang. Well, whenever you're down here again, let's grab dinner or whatever." He's like, "All right." He ended up coming, and his plan was to end up moving to Arizona anyway with his friend. Right? He ended up at my house so much anyway that I was just kind of like, I mean, you kind of already live here. His clothes was there, everything. So I was like, okay, just that was my mistake.
Is she saying that you moved in with her?
What happened? Like I said, I was coming out here already. I'm a plumber, so I travel. I'm state to state all the time.
That don't sound like somebody with a job, right?
No.
No, he's an independent. He ain't got no job. He's a contractor.
I know how it goes. I'm in trades, so I know how this goes. I'm a hairstylist. I'm
right.
also in real estate, so I don't.
So can't nobody call your job, right?
Nobody can fire me. I could just move on.
Thank you.
The pandemic, I was still, when everything was locked down, I was still.
You was working, right?
Yeah, I was working.
That's what I'm saying. So when this dude comes out saying like, "Yo, they got me fired," he was lying. He does not have an actual job. He's a contractor.
He did that for clout.
Yeah.
Good relationships with contractors where I had the ability where I can do that. So I was planning on moving.
See, if you just let people talk, they'll tell on themselves every time.
Moving out here to Phoenix anyways. The plan was to stay with my friends.
Listen to this.
Plan was to stay with my friends. Plan was to stay with my friends.
What grown ass man has a plan to go live with his friend? He's 29 years old with a kid or kids. He got a baby mama somewhere. You're a grown ass man, 30, trying to go live with a dude, right?
Yeah.
And this is what happens.
Until I found my place and, filed for the lease and did all of that. Due to, things that were transpiring over there, I ended up staying with her. She thought it would be a better idea. I did not have my license after.
So, as a man, I'm not going to say, "Oh, I can live with you," and say, "Oh, so you got a better idea than my." So that means I have my own purpose and what I'm working to do, and I have a woman saying, "Yo, come stay with me," and I'm just going to listen to her. And this is what I'm saying about the half gay thing. Women are operating as the man, and the man is operating as the woman. Men, like, I got my own shit. I will have a woman come stay with me. You don't go live with a woman. I've done it before. I'm not saying I've never done it, but I was a marsupial when I did it. I was a loser when I did it.
Time, but I was studying and I needed to focus, so I could get my license and increase my pay. I ended up deciding to stay with her. Yes.
Got it. Now, did you ask her or did she offer it to you? Like, what was that conversation?
So right now, MTR is trying to make him the victim. Did you ask her or did she ask you? Because if she asked you, that means you are a victim of her asking you to live with her.
No, honestly, it was the man. I'm just saying that's all it was. And then she just didn't want me to leave. Didn't want me to leave from her side from that point. From the first time that we had sex, she did not want me to leave from her Side, like we went everywhere together, did everything.
They went everywhere together for what? Why do you think they went everywhere together? Guess, Shanti. He didn't have a car. He didn't have a car. So of course they went everywhere together because he didn't have a car.
This generation really is sad.
This generation. And I'm just going to say this. I was 30 and I lived with a woman. So I'm not saying something terrible about him. I'm saying you can't justify this shit and be a victim of your loserness. You feel me? It's the justification of the stupid shit. All of us do stupid shit. I do stupid shit now, but I'm not going to justify the stupid shit. Okay? So I was 30 and I went and lived with a woman. And I lived with a woman quick, just like that. Because I, just like him, was having some problems. And I was like, I gotta do something. And I found me a woman and put that dick on her, and she let me move right in. No problem. So I understand, but I am not a victim of her. I am not on some social media platform. Back then, of course, that was, before social media was popping. But even if I'm not doing it now, but even if I did live with a woman now and we broke up or she put me out, I'm not going to go on social media saying, oh, she was a nerd. No, I was a bum. That's what I would say. So I just wanted to clear that up because I ain't perfect.
We'll be away from each other when she went to work or if I went to work.
So essentially, she offered to you, come and stay with me. It'd be easy.
You see how he's trying to change, like, oh, so that's the second time he said it now. He's trying to make him a victim of her.
For you while you're doing all your licensing stuff, it'll just be easier. And then you accept it.
Yes, I accepted it too.
Look, and you accept it. Like he's a victim.
Because I know, and in my mind at the time, I'm thinking I'm dealing with a wholesome woman due to the manipulation tactics she used on me.
You see that, right? Wow. I moved in with her. It was her idea. I tried to be a man and live with my homeboy, but she wanted me to live with her, and due to her manipulation tactics, these niggas.
They sound like somebody put a gun to their head and said, "You not leaving. You're staying."
Right.
Here. Where the door was.
He actually put something to her head. His penis.
Yeah, and it was cheaper to keep her.
Yeah, like, come on, be real. Like, bro, I was broke, I was homeless, and I found this little fat chick, and I moved in her house. This little fat chick with 2 kids, and I moved in her house. Well, just say it. Damn,
Mine at the time, I'm thinking I'm dealing with a wholesome woman due
Really?
to the manipulation tactics she used on me.
Let's keep going. This is part 2.
The manipulation tactics she used on me. This nigga is an alpha victim.
Let's go back to part 2 of Watch Who You Date. We're talking about Aaron, the guy that went viral on Pop the Balloon Game. So anyways, he starts to distance me from my family. He starts to track me. I give him my location because I had.
So she's using words here that say that you are controlling, you are egotistical, you are a predator. She's using those words, but
she never said he was a predator. This is what I'm saying. MTR is an incel Derek Jackson. Not one time did she say the man was a predator. Calling him a predator would say that he was doing something to her kids. She got 2 kids. She moved him. She's an idiot. She moved this man in her house with 2 kids. If she would have said he was a predator, he would have been on some R. Kelly shit. She didn't say that. But what MTR is trying to do is say, oh, she's saying all these bad things. She ain't even said nothing.
Again, you said that. So you're saying that you agreed together to turn on both of your locations for each other? Yes or no? So she's just using words in order to demonstrate that or make you look like a monster.
Yes.
Okay, let's keep going.
I had nothing to hide. Every time I would walk by the window, my location would show that I was outside. So he'd call me like, what are you doing outside? Who are you messing with at work? Why aren't you working? Like, that controlling, right? Then
Would you call her while she was at work if she walked outside? Is she correct there?
I have before, yes, because she's supposed.
See, just say yes. You see how feminine men love it. Well, it was because it is. It was. Yes, I called her while she was at work. It's the justification that makes men feminine, because that's what women do. You know, a woman can never just answer a question. Yes. She's gonna be like, well, I just feel like, and start looking up. Oh, I just did this. You know what I'm saying? It's what women do. It's okay. But men aren't supposed to be like this. You got anything to say?
I believe in transparency. So me personally, even if I am wrong, I like to hold myself accountable. And, okay, I messed up here. Here's how I could do it better. Or, if my man was to suggest some way that I could do it better, I listen. I'm not going to go and start fighting and, oh, well, I did it because you did this. And
yeah,
messed up. Like, let's just
I messed up. I was wrong.
Crap and save us the back and forth and correct it. Just not do it again.
Just like with the guy who came on the show. He said, I said this and I said that. I didn't say, well, I did it because you said. I said, oh, my apologies. Yeah, I said it. You called me. I finished the sentence. I called you a marsupial. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't even, no. Women do that.
It hit a nerve. So he wasn't trying to hear anything you had to say.
But I'm just talking about me, my actions. I said, yes, I called you this. Yes, I called you this. And I called you this. Yes, my apologies. I didn't know you. So now my apologies. I fessed up to it and I didn't sit here and say, well, it was because, no. Justification. Always remember, anybody watching, anytime a man or woman justifies their behavior, they are a problem. Just say you messed up and I'm not going to do it no more. And that's it. That's it.
Simple.
Remember on Baby Boy when he hid weed in her garden?
Oh yeah.
You remember that? So what happened? I think I got the video. So the mother thought Jody did it, right? So she's yelling at him and he's like, no, he did it. So she walked up to him and she said, did you plant weed in my garden? He said, yes. And kissed her. I won't do it again. And walked the fuck away. That's what men do.
That's hot.
He didn't sit here and say, I'm sorry, it was because I did this. No. Like, be a man and fess up and just, hold on, I'm finna show it to you right now. Hold on one second. I'm going to download it and then I'm going to send it to my phone. Y'all need to see this because this is what men actually do. Because like I said, I'm always here to see if I can teach somebody some shit. Recent send. All right, cool. So we're going to play a little bit more of this video and I'm going to play this. I'm going to show y'all how men operate.
To be at work, right? But her location, she's in an apartment complex on the other side of the town. So I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Whose house are you at? You haven't took me to no apartment complex, and it's on our lunch break too. So I know you over there getting jiggy.
It's real. As a masculine leader and a protector, if I see that my lady is somewhere else that she's not supposed to be, I've never done the location share thing before, but if I would.
All right, so let me show you what a real man does. I hope I don't get copyright struck with this. Hopefully it's fast enough. I hope I don't get copyright struck. All right, so hold on, because I think this is important for y'all to see. You know what? I'm going to do it like this. I don't even want to play it. I'm just going to play the audio because I don't want no problems. Because it's actually from a movie, and movies don't play that shit. So just listen.
Here's the simple psychology of women. Women are so accustomed to lying to other people and being lied to. And they're at a point where they're used to it. Their homegirls lie to them and they lie to their homegirl. So if you life in our heads, right? That lie important person in her.
Oh shit, that's not even them. Damn, here it is right here.
You don't have to lie to a woman.
Yes.
Because if she loves you enough, she'll lie to herself.
Hold on, yo.
Here's the simple psychology of women.
Where's
Women
the
are
video?
to their body.
Oh, that's not even the damn video. Oh, forget it.
And I see she's somewhere else. Is she getting kidnapped? You know,
Man.
is where my mind will go as well.
And then he pops up on my job, like, don't break up with me, don't do this, like, I'll change. I thought I was gonna catch you doing something. And I was like, how did you know I was outside, right? He said, I put my extra phone tracking you in your car and I left it on record because I was expecting to record you doing something, as in cheating on me or like messing around in your car. And I was like, I was done. After that,
I have never heard of a smartphone in the car. Like, how long would a smartphone stay on? Those things are going to overheat after a while. Is it true that you put a smartphone in the car and you press the record button and just threw it back in there?
No.
You heard him right. No. Now, that's not what men do. Men fess up to the shit. So I found it. So this is what it is right here.
Trust you or loves you, she'll lie to herself.
She found the weed you was growing beside with tomatoes. You did it, huh? Yeah. What was that about? I made a mistake. I'm sorry.
Kiss. And walk away. Were you ever hear that?
Absolutely.
That's it. That's what men do.
Because I expect it back.
Yeah. Yes, I did. My apologies. Won't happen again. Walk the fuck away. That's what men do. No matter what it is. If I cheated, yeah, I cheated. Okay. Because you ain't going to go nowhere. Sorry, ladies, but you ain't going to go nowhere. I cheated. I'm sorry. It won't happen again. Fuck you good. I'm out. That's it. Go to bed. That's it. I don't even lie about cheating. If you catch me cheating, I'm be like, yeah. And I have never had sorry, but I've cheated before, and I've never had a woman leave me because I cheated. If she caught me cheating, whether through phone, not in the bed or whatever, I just say, yeah, I got caught. Yeah, I got caught cheating. I'm sorry. It won't happen again. And she don't leave.
But would you do it again?
No.
Okay. So you meant what you said.
Yeah. But the point is, I did. No, you're lying. I don't gaslight. I don't care. I'm not going through all that. Yeah, I did it. Yeah, I did it. That's it. I ain't never had a woman leave. Not saying I never had a woman break up with me, but I never had a woman immediately leave me because I cheated on her. She always stayed. Not saying I don't cheated on all these women, but when I have cheated in the past, the woman never left. Well, I'm sorry, the woman later on probably left, but she didn't leave because I cheated. And I told her, yeah, I cheated. And that was it. So, yeah. That's what men do. I don't do all this, but it was because no.
Yeah.
Okay. Blatantly. She's just making that up out of thin air.
Yes, she's making that up.
So now he says, yes, she's making that up, right?
Okay.
Wait, what's wrong? What's
Come
wrong?
on.
No.
Let's talk
You
about
said
it.
no. She's lying.
I'm trying to see how I can answer this. I did. I had a phone.
You did?
Man, I don't know how to answer this. Honestly, I don't know how to answer this.
But you said
no,
you
I
said no.
didn't put no smartphone. I did have another iPhone.
So he didn't put the smartphone.
That was in her car.
Wait, what?
I did. I have two phones. Okay,
Aaron.
No, listen. Let me break it down to you.
You making Aaron's look bad.
I had two phones. One phone I do plumbing with, right? The other phone is my personal phone. I did leave the phone. I'm trying to answer this without sounding like a creep. So I'm trying to choose my words carefully, because they're gonna crucify me. So don't think nothing. But I had another phone.
Hold on. Didn't he just say no with a straight face?
I'm trying to see how I can answer
Hold on,
this.
wait.
This is a leader and a protector. If I see that my lady is somewhere else that she's not supposed to be, I've never done the location share thing before. But if I would, and I see she's somewhere else, is she getting kidnapped?
Man.
Is where my mind will go as well.
And then he pops up on my job, like, don't break up with me, don't do this, like, I'll change. I thought I was gonna catch you doing something. And I was like, how did you know I was outside, right? He said, I put my extra phone tracking you in your car and I left it on record because I was expecting to record you doing something, as in cheating on me or like messing around in your car. And I was like, I was done. After that,
I have never heard of a smartphone in the car. Like, how long would a smartphone stay on? I don't. Those things are going to overheat after a while. Is it true that you put a smartphone in the car and you press the record button and just threw it back in there?
No. Remember? Yeah, I remember we had an argument about me leaving the phone in there. Yes.
Okay.
With the.
Wow. Wow. I'm floored.
So that's not feminine. A man stands on his shit. You either die with the lie. Some people die with the lie, but you don't flip flop. You either over here or you over here. You do not turn. That's not what men do. You say I did it, or you say I didn't do it, and you die with their lie. You don't turn around and say, no. But these dudes
to be loyal.
No, it's not about loyalty, because she was, I don't know who was loyal, right? He didn't even cheat. He was loyal, but he is insecure. You see what I'm saying? So the problem isn't anybody being loyal, because he didn't cheat on her. He thought she was cheating on him, and he started stalking her. So this isn't about loyalty. This is the opposite of loyalty. Know how to let go when shit ain't working.
But didn't he say that he had another phone and he cheated, like he kind of like backpedaled a little bit?
Oh, no. He didn't cheat. This is, hold on, back up. This is what happened.
I'm trying to see how I can answer this. I did. I
phone in the car.
So this is the only reason why they're having this conversation.
Okay.
Down. So I'm like, what the f are you doing? You know, whose house are you at? You haven't took me to no apartment complex, and it's on our lunch break too.
So whether she's cheating or not, I don't know. But he has his phone in her car. That is the point.
I know you over there getting jiggy.
You know, it's real. As a masculine leader and a protector, if I see that my lady is somewhere else that she's not supposed to,
it's over
to be. I've never done the location share thing before, but if I would, and I see she's somewhere else, I would. Is she getting kidnapped? You know, is where my mind will go as well.
And then he pops up on my job, like, don't break up with me, don't do this, like, I'll change. I thought I was gonna catch you doing something. And I was like, how did you know I was outside, right? He said, I put my extra phone tracking you in your car and I left it on record because I was expecting to record you doing something, as in cheating on me or like messing around in your car. And I was like, I was done. After that,
I have never heard of a smartphone in the car. Like, how long?
So that's what the conversation is. If she cheated, I don't know. But at the end of the day, why don't you leave if she cheated? Because he ain't got nowhere to stay.
Situationship.
Right.
No, listen. Let me break it.
No, it's the marsupial thing, Shanti. Like, remember, marsupial means, hold on, let me get the actual definition. Define marsupial.
Here's the definition of marsupial. A mammal of an order whose members are born incompletely developed and are
That
typically
part.
carried and suckled in a pouch on the mother's belly.
They look for women to be their mothers. So they go live with women. He ain't had to pay no bills. She was his mommy. He didn't, when I went to live with a woman, I paid all her bills. I just want to say that one more time. Whenever I lived in a woman's house, remember I said I was on some bum shit, I paid her bills. She didn't pay the bills.
A lot of relationships, if that's what the situation is, that's how it goes. It's usually, the man comes in and pays the bill. It's the woman's house, and the man steps into that provider role that way, right?
Yeah, I paid her bills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Down to you. I had 2 phones. One phone I do plumbing with, right? The other phone is my personal phone. I did leave the phone. I'm trying to answer this without sounding like a creep. So I'm trying to choose my words carefully, you know, because they're gonna crucify me. So don't think nothing. But I had another phone. Okay, I did plumbing services with this phone. The location was on this phone. Now I'm in and out of her car all the time. I did know that the location was on the phone. Yeah, I always got location on both of my.
See how he just can't say, yeah, I did it, and move on to something else.
Yeah.
He want to do all this talking. This is feminine. Masculine men do not do all this talking.
My phone, but that's how I was finding out she was driving around too. Yeah.
So she's not lying. There was a phone in the car that tracked where she was.
The phone. That's why I was having a hard time answering this. She's trying to make it seem like I just got up through the phone. No, I had my tracker on.
What?
I had my GPS on there, and I remember we had an argument about me leaving the phone in there. Yes, with the GPS tracker on there. She said, "Yeah," and I lied. Okay, yes. Okay.
You see MTR look like this? I'm defending a weirdo. That's what he's thinking. Like, I don't sat here and defended this man. This man is a weirdo.
Okay, I lied to her. I told her I did an airdrop, left the phone in there, but I didn't. I don't even know how to do an airdrop. But honestly, yes, the phone location, my location was on. I know she was cheating on me and stuff, so I did. If it sounds crazy, then man, whatever.
And I appreciate you.
What had happened was
I appreciate you telling the truth.
I was in love, man. It sounds like it's.
Oh my God! Now it's because I was in love.
Justification.
Justification. Remember when Jada Pinkett was messing around with that little boy, and Will Smith said, "Yeah, we need to talk about you and August Alsina," and she was like, "What? No, it ain't no what." She was like, "Oh, that was an entanglement." The justification of bad behavior will tell you how dysfunctional a person is. You never justify behavior. You just say, I was wrong, and you move the fuck on.
That's right.
What's going on, Dion? What's your thoughts on all this?
I agree with that, brother. The measure of a man is the ability to accept responsibility.
Facts. You got to be responsible for your shit.
Simp, whatever, man. I was in love. That's what happened.
Hey, listen.
Okay, he was not in love because do y'all know how long he lived with her? 3 months. Wow. Remember, they met each other on social media, and he moved in immediately, and he just started living there. He was not in love. He was using her because he didn't have nowhere to stay. And he turned around and started getting jealous because you got to understand, Shanti, do you have dudes texting you?
Yes.
Right. So if me and you just start dating and I move in your house tomorrow, them dudes will still be, no, I'm just saying, if I was, it'd be dudes still texting you, right?
If someone moved in my house?
No, if I move in your house and me and you start going together tomorrow, the men that is texting you don't know you just moved the dude in. So they still gonna be texting you.
Until I shut it down. Yeah.
Yeah, but wouldn't it take time for you to shut everybody down? Because you might have an ex, you got this dude, a dude met you on Instagram or whatever.
Yeah, if I'm with someone, because I'm all about reciprocation.
So
So
the next day is what I'm saying. You need time to shut it down.
I just don't move like that. Like, I'm a type of person, I'd like to go on dates. And
No, I get it. I get it. What I'm saying is, if I move in your house tomorrow, there will be men that don't know that you just moved a man in and they still trying to get with you.
Yeah.
And that's fair. So she's not cheating. It's just niggas who don't know that is a nigga living in the girl house that they trying to get with.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
You don't, and she got kids. So this woman moved in a man with multiple records that was in prison that acts like this, that is a stalker in the house with her 2 children.
Yeah, she was wrong too.
It's crazy.
Listen, bro, listen. I think it's wild to me that you were tracking who you describe as a 304. Because on one side of the coin, you're saying she wasn't, she was unqualified. And she's got all of this receipts and data to show that, like, personally, bro, I wouldn't touch her with a 20-foot pole. I wouldn't fuck her with your, is for me personally. But you began to track, she must have had the Super Saiyan Ultra Instinct insides just completely switch, unless you have a history of falling hard. Would you?
Here we go. Is he a weirdo that falls hard and runs around stalking women as a lifestyle?
You say that you fall hard.
Look,
I do.
Yeah.
I do. That's my problem every time. Like,
he's a stalker. So he puts he's going to tell you he checks every woman's phone. He literally is going to say everything.
And that's why now, like, especially with all of this, I'm cool. Like, I'm not even trying to fornicate right now. I'm trying to stay focused because women have destroyed kingdom. And I'm well aware of that. You know, a woman
being a victim again. Women destroy, nigga, shut up.
Has always been my downfall. Choosing the wrong one, at least. I can't say. I'm not a good judge of character. I always get lost in the idea of us having a family and ignore, you know, the bad deeds being done.
So just so that we're clear, it's not right to track people without them knowing. Just so me and you are clear.
Yeah.
Also,
oh man, they about to go crazy with that one.
No man is perfect. We've all done a little bit of.
Another thing about being a man does not worry about what people are thinking. He focuses on what it is that he needs to do. He makes apologies or amends for whatever he did wrong, and he moves on. This man's whole focus is what people think about him. That is what women do. Am I wrong?
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. A lot of women do.
Yes.
Yeah.
All men don't give a damn about these damn people.
Right, like we've all have our shits. Like I remember I found out that my chick cheated on me. They had AOL back in the day, so I left on. So before like AOL became like super.
This nigga talking about AOL, bro. Shut the hell up.
If I would have that technology to track someone like that back in the day, but just so we're clear,
okay,
men should not be doing that. Men should not be behaving like that.
To be very godly and studies the Bible and, you know, practices this religion, put sugar in my gas tank, tracked my car,
sugar in his gas tank.
And I would do things like say everything he needed to hear, like, yeah, I cheated on you, like, because I was so scared of him being crazy. Like, this guy has.
That part didn't make sense to me. Why would you tell a man that you cheated on him? Because
whoa. Come on, Derek Jackson for incels. What about, did you put sugar in his woman's gas tank? What kind of man is putting sugar in a woman's gas tank?
A fruity one.
You see how he ignored that fruity shit and started talking about her shit? Because he's the Derek Jackson of incels. He's going to try to make everything her fault.
He's crazy. Because you don't want to tell a crazy guy that you cheated on him. Because then a crazy guy is going to do.
Are you admitting that he's a crazy guy?
What a crazy guy does. So we're going to go through the receipts right now. So what she's trying to do is preemptively say that I just told him that, but it wasn't true. But it was true. That's essentially what's happening right here. And we confirmed that.
How do you know it was true, sir? He didn't. I want y'all to think about this for a second. If he is stalking her, putting his phone in her car, wouldn't he be able to just pull up on her and catch her in the act? Am I wrong? If I put up my phone in your car and you cheating on me and I'm on my phone like, got her, wouldn't I just drive to where you at and be like, boom, caught you?
Yeah.
He didn't do that. Why? Because she wasn't cheating. Because if you going through all that, wouldn't you go through the rest of it? Dion, am I wrong?
Correct.
What is the point of tracking a woman and you don't pull up on where she at so you can catch her in the act? What is the point of all this shit? Look, also because he had no car. Oh my God. Yo. So he's just sitting in the house like, hey, she's cheating on me and I ain't even got enough money to go catch her. He couldn't call Uber. Oh my God. This nigga don't even have enough money to catch his girl cheating. Golly. That shit is sad.
You did not put any sugar in the tank, although you acknowledge the...
Wait. Oh, shit. I hit the button. Why did he say you did not put sugar in the tank instead of did you put sugar in her tank? You Derek Jackson for incel ass nigga.
Light-skinned Derek Jackson.
This nigga.
Although you acknowledge the phone in the car tracking.
Yes, I did the phone thing. I was trying to word it. That one caught me off guard right there. Honestly, that one caught me off guard because I was like, man, how can I word this so I don't sound crazy? Because I know they finna crucify me, but you know, it is what it is, man. You can't help who you love, you know.
Men don't say that. Dion, do men say that?
No.
I can help who I love. See, men don't fall in love. Women fall in love. Men make a choice to love a woman. I don't fall in love with no fucking body. I don't wake up like, oh, I'm in love. I don't do all that dumb shit. I make a choice to love a woman. I'm going to look at her and say, you know what? She's everything that I want. You know, to my best ability of discerning. And I'm going to choose to love you. I'm not falling in love with no fucking body unless I'm a woman.
I don't know if y'all didn't fell in love with a woman, 304 type woman like that before. Hey man, it happened, okay? But it won't happen again. It won't happen again because they ain't qualified.
He just said he falls in love with every damn woman that he been with.
Better not happen again, my G. It's just for me, you talk about falling in love, but it was only a month, it sounded like 6 weeks.
Yeah, that's it.
You fall in love quick and hard, my G. You
pause, first of all. So what are y'all thoughts about him falling in love with this woman in 6 weeks?
Thirsty.
Broke.
Yeah.
Homeless.
Insecure,
weird, cornball, stalker.
Oh yeah.
Sassy. And we all now we understand why he came on the show going off on all these goddamn women. Because I have friends that did time in prison, right? So it's not about the prison. It's about just your mindset, period.
Absolutely.
You know? Like I have a friend that did, I think, 15 years in prison, and he's a millionaire now. But the difference is he actually ran the prison. He's actually famous. Like look up Andre Norman. He's famous. He actually was in prison and he ran the entire prison. Like he was able to walk in other rooms and shit where the cops are and they'll make him a sandwich type shit. So it just depends on who you are.
The prize, as what you said earlier, is that you are the prize. The man is the prize. If so,
said by gay dudes.
And we proud, man.
man, Look, the man is the prize, but I'm not running around saying it. You know, I'm not saying that to another. Yeah, man, the man is the prize. That shit sounds so gay, man. Golly, man, these dudes. Like, what do you think is wrong with these guys? MTR and the other dude. What or am I wrong about the MTR dude? What do y'all see in that video? What do y'all see?
I see brokenness because it's just unnatural. I don't understand why, you know, some men, because I can't say all men are like that.
Yeah.
You know, some men operate like that because there are voids. That's why I'm a single mom, okay?
Mhm.
And I'm very careful with my son. I
Mhm.
understand that, you know, his dad chose not to be around. Like he wants me to basically build the house and come later. So
Yeah.
I'm not gonna let my son fall. So I have to pay people, like, you know, take him to karate, take him to basketball, take him to football, take him,
Mhm.
you know, programs that will build him, build his
Yeah.
self, build his character, give him
Mhm.
tools that, you know, he can use when he gets older. You
Mhm.
know, sometimes I even go the extra mile. We're doing French school right now. Like, you know, I'm just trying
Yeah.
to give him tools so that, you know, he's not limited. That's
Yeah.
my goal. That's it for me.
Yeah.
Whatever that means, whatever that takes, because I'm gonna take it to the next level. We might go dirt biking this summer. Like,
I like that. See, you're challenging him. You're putting him in challenging situations. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying?
because you got to get dirty. You got to fall down. You got to get up. And I think this is the thing that a lot of these soft marshmallow guys lack, is they haven't had that time to dust themselves off and get up. They're just going haphazardly and they don't know what the hell they're doing. Therefore, they can't lead a woman. They don't know how to even cultivate. They probably don't even know what the word cultivate even means.
Facts.
You
But
know?
and the thing about it is, the MTR dude is pandering to these dudes, and he's making it worse. Like you don't pander to your son. You
No.
challenge him, right?
I challenge to speak life into him, even when he's
Right.
like, "Can I do this?" I don't even know, but I'm gonna speak life.
I'm
So
gonna challenge you. Like, you know,
just like swimming lessons, like he didn't really want to go swimming, and I understood why he was uncomfortable. But I'm like, you can do it. You can do it. If other kids can do it, you can do it too. It
Mhm.
jumped right in there, and now he's swimming like a fish.
See, that's what I'm saying. So we as like influencers have to like hold these men accountable, because all these little niggas on YouTube, all they want to do is hold women accountable. But MTR has the opportunity to be like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? But no, he's like, so she moved you in, right? Like, and he's so dumb, where MTR literally is like getting frustrated, but he's still trying to pander to him. Like, you see, this man is a dirtbag, and you still are trying to argue with the fact that he's a dirtbag. You know, like, let me show y'all. I don't know if y'all seen this part. This shit was disgusting. This shit was so disgusting right here. Not them. Wait till this goes.
Money to recoup for his stupid fucking mistakes.
I vehemently disagree. Let's change
this old gay shit he says right here.
genders. If it was a woman that was saying these things, you're not qualified. Would she have received the same amount of criticism? Hashtag equality. My argument.
Hashtag equality.
Somebody get this guy a lace front. Like,
what the hell is he? This nigga said hashtag equality. And listen to how he started it. Listen to how he started his statement. But this is these niggas' leader. Mr. Incel. Listen to this shit.
100K, but you asking for a GoFundMe, and you know what it was for? For his humanitarian work. Bro, y'all probably getting scammed by this dude, and he's loving the fact that he's able to get a bit of money to recoup for his stupid fucking mistakes.
I I vehemently disagree. Let's change genders.
Said by no man on a planet. Let's change genders. What?
He doesn't know his identity.
This nigga said, let's change genders. What the hell?
If it was a woman that was saying these things, you're not qualified. Would she have received the same amount of criticism? Hashtag equality. My argument is no.
She's a woman, stupid.
So then my argument is, why is this dehumanization of men?
If I was a girl, that's what he probably wanted
I know,
to
right? If I was a girl, like dehumanization of men. This men dehumanize the damn women.
This is totally fine. But one thing about me, I could pull 100,000 on the bank. Can you do the same?
Who is dehumanizing who?
I'm fully attracted to you, and I feel like that counts if we are going to be going through a dating show, you know?
Yes, the feeling is definitely mutual. So that's okay. Thank you.
It sounds like he's dehumanizing them if that's the case.
It's giving muscle in the skirt vibes.
Disrespectful. Like how you, like, I don't know, arrogant a little bit.
Yes.
Yeah, just that.
Well, voicing my opinion is not arrogant, you know.
Girls differently, but
Ended up popping your balloon. Brianna, 20.
They don't have hair on their
Don't
arms.
do too much.
Hey, I'm just being honest,
Don't do
Queen.
too much.
You know, I don't like that. That's all I was looking at. You.
Who's dehumanizing who?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like these niggas, man.
That when men do things, it is deemed and judged with a much more iron fist than our counterparts.
Because we're men and they are women. See, this is the niggas that are these niggas leaders. This nigga is striving for equality. His words, hashtag equality, only said by a gay person. Don't the LGBTQ people be wanting equality? What man, heterosexual man, is wanting equality to be equal to a woman? This nigga literally is saying, why can't we be equal to women?
And if I'm over here talking about all of these things within media, such as a Maury show, where they put the women on pedestals for getting their 5th pregnancy test, while they boo each and every man that chose to have sex with a whore, unprotected sex with a whore, and there's not an equality of booze.
I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. Like, he wants it to be an equality of booze.
It's giving transgender.
I don't know MTR, but I was just like, was he born a man? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. And I don't want to say anything bad about the man, but he just doesn't sound like, because I don't know him. It doesn't sound like he was born a man. It's like he had surgery and grew the hair on his face, and now he's trying to get equality because he's not born a man. It sounds like that. Because I don't want MTR go, oh, you said this about that. You know, like the dude did. Hey, I don't want no smoke. I'm just going by what you're saying. And you sound like somebody that wasn't born a man. Because I've never in my entire life heard a masculine heterosexual man try to get equality with women. I didn't even know that was a thing. I've never wanted equality with women because I'm on a higher level than women because I'm a man. So I don't even understand. But these dudes, they're weirdos, they're incels, they personally feel like they're less than women. Am I wrong, Shanti?
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. That's actually pretty accurate, sadly.
Yeah, because I hear them whine, and because they be on YouTube all fucking day, all fucking night. And if when I get off this stream, I bet when I go on YouTube, it's gonna be one of these little lame ass niggas on a big ass panel full of men. It always be a whole bunch of niggas. If a woman was a man, then what? Like some old stupid shit, you know. But I've never in my life until this YouTube shit. I've only been on YouTube for 3 years. I've never in my life until this YouTube shit knew that men were jealous of women. I didn't know it. I did not know. I did not know that men were jealous of women. These men are mad that women have something, you know, vaginas or something. I guess they wish, because I bet these men be like, see, if I had a vagina, I wouldn't have all these problems. The system will do all this stuff for me if I had titties. You know what I'm saying? It's just like they want the rights that women have without realizing that the women want the rights men have. But I'm done, y'all. It's 11:54. I'm about to actually go to the gym. I like going to the gym at night because don't nobody be in there.
Right.
And I like setting up weights without worrying about nobody messing with them. And around this time of night, ain't nobody there. I got the whole gym to myself. So yeah, I'm gonna go to goddamn gym.
Good for you. Well, yes. Thank you so much for this amazing content. It was really confirming, right? Like, honestly, these days, I'm not even trying to date because it just seems hopeless.
I'm beginning to understand that, but a year ago, I would have been like, "What are you talking about?" You know what I'm saying?
I get called a feminist all the time. I don't even like that word. Like,
yeah,
I never want to be called that because I feel that is like a victim thing. Women, the same way how men play that convenient victim stuff. That I feel like that's what that is. Oh my gosh, we're being attacked. Like, you know. So I don't play into that. I just don't like the spirit behind that. So you know, just there are men that are jealous of us, so women need to be very cautious of that because it can really end badly. Like, there's some men that just can't accept a rejection because of a lack of emotional intelligence. So
yes,
right.
There was a young lady that lost her life in New York, I think a month ago. So yeah, like, and they just tried to holler at her, and she said no, and they murked her. So yeah.
Yeah, that happened just the other day. Like I said, I'm in Toronto. There's a mall called Vaughan Mills out here, and a young, beautiful 21-year-old girl was shopping in the mall, you know, and her man seemed like he had a tracker on her, and pulled up to the mall when she left the mall and went to her car and shot her. That day was a very hot day. It was like 40 degrees. It does get that hot up here. And yeah, he left her for, you know, out in
Hold on, y'all. 40 degrees Celsius. They use Celsius there.
Yeah.
So 40 degrees is actually what 90 degrees, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So she's talking about Celsius. They use Celsius in Canada. But
yeah, that's right. We do things differently up here. Really hot day. Like, I couldn't have hair down. Like, my hair was in a bun that day. It was so hot. And yeah, he sent people after her, whatever their issue was. Instead of just walking away from the relationship, he decided to show some kind of force or strength or whatever, and pull up on her and do that. Whatever it is, she didn't deserve that.
Yeah.
Like, and that's what I'm realizing. You know, there's men nowadays that they either love you too much or they don't love you enough. You know, that's where it's kind of gets a little sticky. So I don't want to gamble with that. And you know, if I were to go on a date, I'm telling you right now, I wouldn't even talk because I just want to hear. I want to listen carefully. Those and I.
All you got to do is be like, you know what? Let's play this card game, and then you'll get everything you need. Because I'm telling you, there's a lot of incels out here, and you have to. This is an incel detector.
Absolutely.
This is an incel detector. This will detect whether the man that you're dating is an incel or a red pill cornball.
Huh.
Yeah.
I like to say, while you working on self-improvement, pray to God for discernment. Because you never know who you don't know who you're gonna bump into.
Yes.
So while you're working on yourself, consider discernment.
Oh,
You can get that.
Yeah. And don't be like the turtle guy, fall in love with every woman he meets. This nigga fell in love with the damn girl that's on a show and started crying over her, and they only knew each other for 30 minutes.
That's so pathetic.
He must felt lucky that he met her, and then when she slipped away, he just went crazy. I've been there before, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, hold on. Let me show that to y'all real quick. Let me see if I can find it before we go. I think it's this one.
Summer.
So, and I do real estate.
She said, "Yeah, boy, we was finna have a program and was damn near harassing this chick. He made this post about her, wrote a novel about how she betrayed him, put her picture on there. Like,
remember, they only knew each other for 30 minutes. They picked each other, and she curved him after the show was over, and he spazzed out.
Compared her to like a snake in the grass, leaked their conversation, even put like a Bible verse about her. Then like he wrote like bro, this is just sickening, bro. All right, like he also made this post about her too.
Look, life after Esther. He knew the woman for 30 minutes on being on the show, and just because she said, "Yeah, let's get out of here," they girlfriend and boyfriend or something, and they don't even know each other. This nigga is weird. She curved him right after the show was over because he's lame.
Another paragraph and tagged her in every post as well. He also went ahead and talked about her during a freaking interview. Bro, like this dude made a 9-minute video about her as well. Like, homie, bro, like
can't be upset. I found my match. You know, another man. I turned and looked at her. I said, "That's what you doing, baby?" She said, "Yeah." Oh, what? I turned around. You're disqualified immediately because you don't know what the prize looked like. Your eyes still wandering. Baby, I found my match.
I found my match.
That is
I'm telling y'all, anybody who has not bought my Deeper Discussions card game, I don't know what y'all doing. This is an incel detector. You need to know if you are dating or going out on a date with an incel. Have you bought my card game, Shanti?
I wasn't dating, honestly. I haven't got it yet.
It's good to have it.
About it. I'm opening up to it.
It's up to you. You know, it's on you. Like, I have guns. Look, I have knives and shit, right? I'm never going to need to chop nobody arm off. But just like this card game, I have certain things in my house just in case I run into somebody. So even if you're not dating, you have a card game just in case you run into a man that you want to get to know.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's about that time. You never know. I don't know. I wouldn't hold my breath, but yeah.
I got all kinds of shit.
Oh my God. Nice.
But I ain't gonna use none of this stuff. But one day, I gotta fuck somebody up.
You know where to go. You know where to grab. Yeah.
Spears and shit. You know what I'm saying? So the thing about it is, this is something, it's like having condoms. If you ain't doing nothing, you still got condoms, right?
They're probably dried up.
Wow. But you gotta have condoms just in case, right? So this is an emotional condom. My card game is an emotional condom. You gotta have things around just in case you meet somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Noted. Yeah.
Let me make sure I don't stab my damn foot with this shit. But all right, y'all, I am out of here. I know I haven't been going live as much as I was at first, but my new card game is about to come out, and it is going to literally change everybody's life. Women in particular. Is a mother-daughter card game.
Oh.
And when I say, because when the dude was like, "Oh, you only got 50 people on here," I'm like, "Sir, I'm not no YouTuber. I don't sit around on YouTube all fucking day. I don't.
Yeah.
No, I have a business. Like I make products. You know what I'm saying? I'm in production. I'm talking to the other countries and shit and checking on prices. I'm talking to attorneys and getting trademarks and patents and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't care about this YouTube shit. Y'all, they can have all that shit. I'm making products that will help my community. You know, I'm not sitting on, because at the end of the day, if I got on YouTube and did the same dumb, stupid, gay shit that MTR is doing, run around apologizing for incels, I have all kind of viewers too. I don't want them niggas over here. So I'm good, you know, because like I said, I'm a business, not a YouTuber. So I don't care about all that stuff. But yeah, I have the mother-daughter card game coming, and pre-sales will be maybe next week. I'm pushing for next week. But when I say this is going to change like humanity, it's nothing out there like this.
Wow.
Yes.
I'm looking forward to it. I don't know if are they different from like is the part 1 and part 2 different?
What do you mean part 1 and part 2?
The cards. Are they different questions?
Well, this is a dating card game.
Okay.
Right? So this is for you can play this with family members also. I play this with my daughters, and I learned something about myself, because anything that I come out with is going to have some questions that involve family issues, family trauma, or something like that, in a fun way to find out where the other person came from, right? But the mother-daughter card game is going to be a mother-daughter card game. It's not about dating. You play it with your mom, or you play it with your daughter. You got daughters?
No, I have one son.
You got a son? Okay. I'm gonna do a mother-son card game also. But the mother-daughter card game is for the woman to talk to her daughter, or for her to talk to her mother, or for her to talk to her grandmama, for her to talk to her auntie. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm
all about family. I think I need both, to be honest.
Yeah, because the thing about it is most Black women have tumultuous relationships with their mothers. They have great relationships with their grandmother, but her mother, they butt heads, or you almost feel like your mama don't even like you. You know what I'm saying? So just in all my studies of just human behavior and women and counseling women and stuff like that, that is the number one thorn in a woman's side. Her negative relationship with her mom. So what?
I love my mom, you know. I always loved my mom. I was the problem. You know, I gave her a hard time. You see what I mean by accountability?
Yeah.
And it was me. And you know, I was just too gangsta, and you know, she was just like, "You're crazy." But then we made it through the valley. I learned that, like, I matured, and I realized, okay, this life, like, it could get me in danger, right? And we had every reason. I didn't want to stress her out no more. So that really bonded our relationship, and now we're tighter than ever. We go to church together, we dance together. We, you know,
I love that.
Yeah, like,
that's dope. That's dope. I love hearing that.
Yeah, but thank you so much for tonight. Like this. I never really wanted to come on here, or sometimes I was just too busy and I didn't want to be the one that's causing all this ruckus and moving. Yeah, but thank you so much for your platform, your content. It's always dope. Like,
thank you.
People learn if you really want to. If you want to be receptive, you can. Right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. Big ups to you.
I appreciate you, and you're welcome. Dion, you already know you welcome. So y'all are welcome up here whenever y'all want. You know what I'm saying? Y'all good people. So yeah, I appreciate y'all.
All right.
All right, y'all have a good one. Good night. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go to the gym. I'm gonna try to go get arms like the turtle dude. I'm gonna get the turtle arms. I'm gonna be walking around like, you're disqualified. But I'll talk to y'all later. And like I said, if you have not bought my Deeper Discussions card game, the link is under this video. I promise you, it is the best $28 you ever spent. Buy my card game, buy my card game, buy my card game.
How about we meet up at a coffee shop and play this fun dating card game? We'll have fun and see if we're compatible all at the same time.
Ooh, what's the name of the game?
It's called Deeper Discussions.
I'm down.
Okay, meet you at 6.
Fellas, buy this card game. Ladies, buy this card game. Buy about 2 or 3 card games. The main reason why people can't stay together isn't because they don't like each other no more. It's actually because their present family issues come up or their past family issues come up. But when you play Deeper Discussions, you'll be able to understand a person's family issues up front.
This game can be played with either 2 people or an entire group. So have fun.
Question number 1. Name a time when money was the main factor why a relationship went bad.
Deeper Discussions Dating Edition. Again, these cards are good for vetting a potential boyfriend,
Candidate.
a potential girlfriend, a potential husband, a potential wife. The texture of these cards are so soft and silky, by the way. Like
they ain't gonna get
really
wore out.
Durable.
A dating card game for introverts who have a hard time asking the much needed compatibility questions. Deeper Discussions, the card game.